Hi, what's up, everybody? It's been a while. How have you been? My vacation has been so restful. I went to the mountains twice. Apparently, something was going on in the background. Kidding. Oh, it's good to be back. I was starting to walk in circles. It turns out I don't do nothing particularly well, but I'm here. Everybody's just tired. Yeah, that's fair. Well, before we jump into it too much, look at that. Look at that. That's me in the mountains. Look at that face. Look at that headband. That's still a pretty small photo. And then, whoop, look at those mountains. That's what I got up to. Mountain time. What a view. Not bad, eh? That's like the sunrise. So I'm facing south. Wait. Yes, that's the northern peak. I'm facing south. So you can see the sun rising on this valley in here with the mist and the clouds and everything. Holy moly. It looks awesome and so cold. It was minus 14. Do I ski? Oh, that photo was taken at a ski hill. Yeah, the goal is to be spending... I want to be spending as much time as possible this winter skiing as one of the upsides of one of the boosts. What word was that? One of the upsides of being displaced into Alberta this winter is I bought a ski pass. Very optimistic. Benefits. That's the B word I was looking for. One of the upsides. Does Joe ski? Joe does not ski. No, I've been skiing with my dad. And hopefully I can make some other ski friends. So I can do, I need a weekday ski buddy is what I need. I need a buddy that if it's like Wednesday night and, 2 feet of fresh snow are falling or something like that. By the way, Canadians will switch between metric and imperial at their leisure. Snow is measured in inches. Then I will delay a stream day and go out to the mountains. Watch yourselves. So, so it goes. Boons. Ooh, boons is a good word too. Thank you. You miss skiing? My calves became too wide once I turned 16. I can't afford the cost of custom ski boots. Oh my God. Ski equipment is not cheap. But hi, friends. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to... I know you just came off Desert Bus. I don't want this to be specifically Desert Bus themed because, again, I have complicated feelings of having just missed my first year for the past 11 years, So in no way do I want to suppress Desert Bus talk, and I know a lot of you are coming off the hype of all that. So I want this to be a nice chill place to hang out and wind down from that without it being specifically a continuation of it. So that's where I'm coming from, Apparently, I saw a GIF of the Snerge Jaeger off by 1 memorial, which was very sweet. And I don't know anything. I don't know the memes. I've seen literally just that one GIF. That was it, because James DM'd me, which was very, very, very sweet. But yeah, can't wait to see trailers, and I'm happy to see you, Snerge. What's up, Hosk? Good to see you as well, friend. First off, I've got like 10,000 things to go through. Oh, this isn't even the animated GIF, Hosk. This isn't even the animated GIF. But yeah, look how sweet that is. That's very, very, very thoughtful. I like that. I guess that's the off by 1. The fact that one of those copper blocks is slightly aged. James was telling me that he was trying to get them to move the chain over. So that my chain would be off by 1, which was very funny. But apparently he couldn't convince them to do that. All right, real quick. As is tradition for chat days, I'm going to put you here. And you can be free. Be good and be free, Twitch chat. All right. This is y'all. This is where you live. This is a great deal of power. Be responsible. All right. Oh, the statue isn't centered. That's the other thing. It's on a platform, but it's off by 1. That's very funny. I wouldn't have known that. We came here for you, Snerge, because we love you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I've got a lot of subs. Oh. Yeah. Well, Joe letting people know. All right. 1 sec. Goodness gracious. All right, if you're going to sub now so I can read it all at once. All right. Alma, thank you for the 59. Bus After Party, love it. Ben Smith, thank you for the 28. Scackerman, thank you for the 48. It's a brand new bean. Appreciate the support. We got Electra with 31 months. We missed you on the bus. I hope your vacation was great. Very cozy. Very, very cozy. Serious Tyru, thank you for the 39 months. I have the feeling I missed the Emerald Bean anniversary. Oh no, 3 months, yeah. 3 months ago. Totally not a beholder. Thank you for the prime and 42 months. The return. Sammy Logan, thank you for 16. Welcome back. How was the holiday? It was delightful. Thank you. We got Sora with 100 biddies. We've got Circus of Kirkus with another 48 months. Another netherite. Wait, is that? Yes, that is the netherite bean. Enjoy. Dinosaur, thank you so much for using your prime here. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. And Shane Lee Attack with the 43. Thank you, friends. Oh, Jesse improved with the 37. All right. We good? Should I start the show? Question mark. Hey, what's up, Kakazi? Thank you for the 68. How you doing? I love all this side. I love all these vibes. Thank you, friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see so many friends in chat. So something that I have been doing is I have been writing down the name of trailers that I want to watch. And by the way, today, when we say trailers, we can watch movie trailers too. I don't care. I'm down for whatever. We could do like YouTube reacts, whatever. I just want to watch stuff, and the VODs are probably, we're going to unmonetize them when we put them up. So that's how it goes. Oh God, we kept going. Pin the Penguin, thank you for using your prime here. Thank you for the 13 of the Gamer's Dozen. And Brooke, what's up, friend? Thank you for 44 months. Did we miss anything last week? I don't know. Doing okay. Hope I'm enjoying that vacay. It's over. The vacay was probably, I'm going to say 36 hours too long. I started Thursday night. I started being like, what if I just did a bonus stream? What? Joe, I'm sorry, Joe. You didn't hear anything, Joe. All right. I promise. Look, I've talked about this. There's one thing I do extremely poorly, and that's nothing. I can't do nothing well. Does that make sense? Oh, right. Sorry, 1 second. Whoop. 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 These sound effects are extremely important, I promise. All right. Welcome to Trailer Day, November 18th? Question mark? 18th. 2023. How do we suggest something? Do you all want links? Yes, but please hold. I have prepared quite a few things that I want to show off myself. So the way in general this is going to work out is we're going to get distracted. That's inevitable, and that's totally okay. So I'm going to write down a bunch of stuff, and while we watch it, we can discuss it. If there's things that are tangentially related, we can interrupt it. But yeah, so here's the Surge list, which I really should have put on the computer, but that's fine. We have Cataclismo. You may clap anytime you want, especially if you see a game that you like. Cataclismo. We have Quasimorph. We have Ending Tau. Surge Distracted. It's more likely than you think. Yeah. What up, Zafty? Enshrouded. Hopefully you're seeing titles here that you're like, ooh, I like it. Planetary Annihilation. What game was that? Sick. Railgrade. Thaumaturge. Spell that right? Who knows? Outpath. Cobalt Core. Endless Dungeon. Pacific Drive. Leica. Aged Through Blood. Heretic's Fork. What else do heretics eat with, right? Sanabi. And Colony Ship. So these are all video games that have either come out in the last I don't know, maybe 2 to 3 months, or are soon to be approaching titles. You followed Air Windows here. What up? Welcome. Target kids? Oh no. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are these must be memes. If Target Kids is here? Oh no. Okay. I watched exactly 0 Desert Bus. Folks are welcome to come in here, take a little bit of sanctuary, not have to spend scary hours on the internet alone. But please keep in mind, I don't know any of the jokes this year. Oh, I know nothing. I do know, however, that the curator used their Prime here. Thank you for 36 months. You're enjoying the derail? Delightful. All right, so we'll go through these and then we'll do a little back and forth. We'll see how things goes. Is there a trailer for Frostpunk 2? Now, good question about Frostpunk 2. When we do make suggestions, please keep in mind, you know, y'all just came from Desert Bus, the general vibe. We want to, as much as possible, stop falling phone, go for family friendly. Like a little bit of implied violence is okay, but definitely no profanity, no nudity, and that sort of stuff. So let's hang out and watch some stuff. Omdurasterix, thank you for the 37. Yeah. Smith, glad you made it back from the mount. I'm out at dinner with Omdurasterix right now. What's up, friend? Alrighty, let's start with Cataclismo. Now, this is a game I'm pretty hype about. This is a game I would probably stream. Ooh, comes out Q2. All right. As always, please let me know how the volume is. Let's jump right on into it.
Yeah.
So this is a tower defense game where you build every portion yourself. So instead of making a tower, you build all the blocks until it becomes a tower. Which is a really interesting concept. And I'm just really curious how long, like what the gameplay loop is going to feel like for stuff like that. Does it do physics? Apparently, if you take out the bottom of a tower, like the whole thing will collapse. So maybe?
But who is she, Victoria? What does it mean?
Someday we'll find out, little sage. For now, try to sleep. Remember, up here, you're safe.
Of course, we are safe.
Suddenly anime? Is anime kind of like carcinization? It's the fate of all of everything? Eventually everything becomes anime? All right, here's the announcement trailer.
So, you want to know how it all began? About everything. The homes we built.
Anime or Fortnite?
The fortresses we raised. And the horrors. In untold numbers. Who broke our...
Yeah, see, there you go. There's the wall collapsing, and then everything above it falls too.
You want to know of the fears we faced, the heights we reached.
Oh, the soundtrack kind of slaps.
Well, it didn't start with us, friend. It began with her.
So yeah, this seems so my jam. Like, so my jam. So There Are Billions is one of my all-time favorite games, which is like kind of a reverse RTS where the map is infested and you have to spread out. And it's tower defense meets city building, all kinds of stuff like that. And I absolutely love it. So this is a tower defense builder where you place everything block by block. I don't know. When have I ever played a city builder or tower defense game, Surge? I know. Oh yeah, you like them, Surge? Name 5. Real quick, some subs. Manfred, thank you for the 34. Shakara, thank you for the 68. Holy moly. And Nerd Without a Name, thank you for the 41. So, any questions, any inspirations? What do you think of Cataclismo? Because this is my vibes, right? So there is a demo, but I think I'll wait for the Q2 release and see how that goes. That's your take for the storyteller's monologue? I mean, I'm going to be honest. I feel like their Billions got worse when they added a story to it. I loved just the premise of that game, and the campaign was but whatever. Hey, damn, I'm pretty. What's up? Thank you for the 57. Weird, tired feels today. Shout out to everyone for making them happen. Well, I'm glad you're here. Building your defensive structures freeform is very compelling. One thing I'm a little bit concerned about is I don't know how long, like the building tool is going to have to nail it, because I can't imagine spending, 3 hours building something and then having it break in like 5 seconds, right? Like how that feels, where that balance is going to be kind of tricky, but so it goes. All right, next up we have Quasimorph, and this is definitely not a home stream game. I've heard this described as kind of Tarkov-y. I hope the trailer's okay. So this is take the role of a hardened PMC fighter in a dark turn-based extraction RPG.
Hello, mercenary. Welcome to the grim, anarchic, capitalistic space future.
I'm gonna remove the family-friendly tag preemptively.
It's a classic turn-based roguelike RPG with a unique extraction twist. If you die, you lose everything you took on the mission. If you survive, you keep everything you achieved. Complete the mission or perish, so that your next clone can tackle the task. You are the boss of a space private military company. Travel across the solar system, seek contracts, and build up your reputation to receive the most intriguing contracts from your clients. Clone one of the unique iconic warriors from the past. Arm your fighters, gather medical supplies and other resources for missions. Land on industrial facilities, space stations, and outposts. These facilities interest not only the cynical corporate hirers, demons are also looking for a way into the solar system.
Demons?
The longer you linger, the higher the likelihood of their appearance. And remember, one mistake is enough to lose everything. Quasimorph is coming to Steam on 2nd October 2023.
Yeah, so this game just came out.
Wish list now.
All right, I'm going to hint to something. No promises, but there might be an announcement soon. There might be an opportunity for me to stream this at a familiar place, and that's all I'm going to say. So roguelike permadeathism, not quite Air Windows, because again, it feels like it's got the Tarkov sort of thing, or what they're going to do is you're going to have a base. Think Tarkov, think Dark and Darker, think a lot of these extraction things, where what you build out is going to do there, and you're going to have sort of an economy. There will be progression, not necessarily like roguelike progression, but yeah. I'm not giving any more details. Just saying, there might be a chance of you seeing this game specifically somewhere coming up soon. So this is a turn-based third-person extraction RPG. Yeah. That final sounds like a metal album. Yeah, I mean, it kind of definitely looks like, oh my God, the name and the art, that does look like a metal album, doesn't it? This is like XCOM meets Tarkov. Yeah. Honestly, it reminds me of Stone Shard. Stone Shard meets Tarkov, but yeah. Somebody asked me when I'm going to do a fridge review. Apologies, I only review shower faucets. Yeah. You think it's more isometric than third person, but that might be semantics. I don't know the difference, but I'll believe you. You feel like Snerge is bad at keeping secrets? This is called a hype post. Please. Please. All right. Next game is called Ending Tau, which immediately makes me think of Warhammer 40k, but maybe it's a different Tau. What's up, Learzel? What was this game? Obviously, I wrote it down for a reason. Ending Tau is an action roguelike where you morph your body parts with curses that completely change the game. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I think a friend of mine was playing this, and that's how this ended up on my radar. And they're like, yo, this is probably one of the best roguelites I've played in a while. So let's take a peek. But real quick, Learzel with the 36. We're getting a lot of anniversary celebrations today. Thank you so much, friends.
When your story is not written down, and your land is no longer called by its name, darkness grows. Explore a new world.
Has it got so much louder?
Embrace the curses. Rebuild your village.
My hut.
And end Tau.
This is the actual soundtrack, then this game slaps. Yeah. Check out the next one here. What up, Fox? So this one's all gameplay, all right. Quite a zoomed out perspective there. Interesting. A curse only you can end. Oh. Oh. Real quick, Gunnar, can you repost whatever meme you were posting there? I missed something. The curses and small differentiated rooms remind me a bit of the boons of Hades. Yeah, it seems right in that genre. Oh, the meme was for Learzel. Oh. Thank you, Gunnar, for the 3-year bean there. We got another anniversary. We got NB Chris with the 24 months, the Diamond Bean. Shiny Bean Get. Good to see you, Serge. Hope you had a good vacation. Happy to spend 2 years in this community. Looking forward to more. Thank you, friend. I really appreciate that. And Ristic Buddies, thank you for the 45. Whoop, whoop, indeed. All right. So how do we describe that? That was a... I don't want to say Hades-like. This is an action roguelike. With a bang, with a bop of a soundtrack. How was my vacation? It was delightful. It was really nice just to do a bunch of nothing. I don't do nothing enough, even though I do nothing very poorly. I feel like it was maybe a little long, but you know, so it goes. And Hades with like 10% brightness. I mean, yo, Hades 2's coming out soon. What is actually the release date of Hades 2 out of curiosity? Q2 of 2024, eh? Well, well, well. Well. You posted this for me? Addicted to streaming? Oh, thanks, Gunner. I mean, keep in mind it's also my job, but here we are. If I don't stream, I don't get paid. We take the humor away from that. If we ignore that part, can't make that part funny. No matter how much we repeat it, can't make that part funny. Yikes! But also, are they also doing an early access thing with Hades 2? I have no idea what the development of that one's going to look like, but yeah. Oh, wait. Literally followed by, that is the early access release, not the full release of Hades 2. Sure. Am I addicted to capitalism in that I can't stop, won't stop? Maybe. Maybe. Next up, we have... next up, we have Enshrouded. Again, I want to stress that I have been highly recommended to check out Ending Tau from friends who I play video games with, whose opinions that I trust quite a bit, so that's neat. Hey! Lucian Freya, thank you so much for using your Prime here. I really, really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. All right, next up we have Enshrouded. Now, correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think Enshrouded was a third-person survival builder game that came out that kind of gave people like Valheim vibes, and it had like it just blew up on Steam a couple of months ago and is now back into being closed thing. Yeah. It was sort of, am I remembering that correctly? I'm describing this correctly. I've been collecting this list for months, by the way, so I don't even remember everything I wrote down myself. Anyways, let's give a little peeky, shall we?
From the darkness, awaken. Let the fire in your veins guide you, for you shall have nothing else to survive. No food or comfort, until it is earned. The ones before you were fools. They pillaged the earth for a magical elixir and unleashed a ruinous blight. My newborn flame.
Oh, interesting. You can be a wizard.
Master the staff. The bow. The shield.
Oh.
And the blade.
Oh, that was a good little jumpy spin.
Is a feast for the mighty. Cast yourself into the
You can bind. Have my attention.
Unlock her secrets.
Oh, look at that grappling hook.
Shape
What?
the earth. Dive into
Flying
the
squirrel. Put up 50.
Seek treasures and ancient wisdom.
It definitely looks very Dark Souls-y, right? Like what? Yeah. A lot of the combat, you know? Oh, interesting. It's block-based.
There are others waiting for you to raise a village or a kingdom. Craft arms worthy of legend. And ignite your skills.
Whoa! Skill tree?
Reborn.
I've heard very, very, very good things about this game.
Together, take back your realm.
Just wait for the fishing update. This is voxel based rather than block based. Yo, this game looks exactly my jam. So like Valheim, but more Dark Souls-y. I mean, I hate to describe a game as like, what are these existing games that we put together? But it's a very easy way to communicate stuff, right? Yeah, I still want to do another Valheim playthrough. I do. I really want to go back and check it out. We'll see. There's too many good games out, but we can do that again. Speaking of which, I heard that Return to Moria was kind of a flop. It's like the Dark Souls video games. That's fair. Humans love comparisons, analogies. Yeah. Oh, they've had major updates, 50, for sure, for sure, for sure. How many of you had Return to Moria on your radar? I mean, we could watch the trailer for that because it just came out. It came out October 20th, I believe. Right, and we're going to have to go to YouTube for that. It's an Epic exclusive. Never heard of it. Didn't help that it was an Epic exclusive. I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think that's why people didn't like it. I just heard. Anyway, let's watch the trailer and we'll talk about it after. Thanks, YouTube.
Misty mountains, Middle Earth, the fourth age of this world. Concerning dwarves. Dwarves have delved under the mountains since the first age, mining, smithing, and carving our homes. It has been remarked by some that a dwarf's only real passion is for battle and treasure. A rather unfair, I'd say elven observation, as we also hold our food and ale dear.
Did a crow just bring that dwarf an invitation to Moria? How else would you get invited to Moria?
Our reputations as master artisans precede us, as does our combat prowess. But where our hearts truly lie is in one another's company. For all dwarves share deep bonds of fellowship. Now, in this new age, it is time we dwarves return to Moria.
You actually heard good things about this game from people who actually played it. It felt like a lot of people hated it because it's a survival crafting game. I don't know myself. I haven't played it personally. A lot of the reviews I read of this game were negative. And again, I don't tend to listen to people who don't. There wasn't a lot of discourse around it. I haven't heard people talking about it. I have seen streamers not like the time where they were playing it, and I've seen reviewers not like it. So that's what I'm basing my opinion on. And apparently the critique of the game was a mismatch sort of between the flow and the setting, if that makes sense. Maybe in a PC Gamer review, I don't remember exactly, dear user. Specifically in that, like, because it's not an open world, because it's like very almost linear in the way that you progress to new areas and stuff like that. I don't know. I could give it a try if I had a group of people to play with. I don't know if I'd enjoy this solo. But it did lessen some of the hype that I had for this. You played a bit so far. A lot of the mechanics are wonky, but they always seem to be in survival crafting games. That's fair. Yeah, anybody else in chat has actually played this? I'm very curious about your opinions. Arclight, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 66. Love a trailer day. Thanks for hanging out, friend. You're having a great day. Welcome, everybody. Emily was hoping to get invited to Smash. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Farisar? Good to see you. But yeah, I feel like we are pretty spoiled when it comes to survival RPGs, whatever you call these. Open world survival simulators, whatever. Yeah. It can't be worse than Golem. Oh, the Golem game. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hyped for Enshrouded. I would love to find a group of people to play Enshrouded with. We'll see. What's that? January. January. Eh? Well, well, well. Survival adventure is what I call this. Like, what would I describe? What does Valheim describe itself as, out of curiosity? I think I need to do another purge of this. I like to regularly go through my Steam and hide titles I know I'm never going to revisit. I have to go to the store page for Valheim. Hold on. Valheim, describe yourself to me. Open world survival crafter. Okay. Hides Noita. How dare you? Do I know why? Do we know why they do so many Lord of the Rings games these days? Money? I mean, you have an IP, you license the IP, they pay you for it. I mean, Warhammer is doing the same thing for a long time. They like very fiercely guarded and protected their IP, and then they realize they can license it to a bunch of people, and people will make games out of it. And even if those games suck, it doesn't really hurt their core product all that much. And again, for Lord of the Rings, they don't really have a core product anymore, right? The license is just freely available these days. Yeah, yeah. Planetary Annihilation is our next game. Let's take a peep. Planetary Annihilation : Titans. That's probably not it. That game came out in 2015. What am I looking for? Did I just make this one up? Bracer Group is rapidly sinking, so they really do want any money they can get. Oof. Oof. All right, what do we have here? Planetary Annihilation trailer. Nine years ago. No. 8 years ago. Did I make this up? What? What? Why would I have an 8-year-old game in my trailer day? You know what? Let's just go ahead and remove that, because I don't know what I'm talking about. It might be awesome. We're focusing on new games today. We're focusing on new games. Like Railgrade. Oh. Planetary Annihilation's been out for a while and it's a banger? All right, well, if it's a banger, let's watch the trailer. Whatever. All right.
Grammarly now uses AI to help.
Yeah, Grammarly. So, like, Total Annihilation is one of my all-time classics, and this looks adjacent to it. That's a big robot. I mean, this looks exactly like old school Total Annihilation. Like, let's go. It's adjacent. Incredible. I didn't like Supreme Commander as much as I enjoyed Total Annihilation, to be fair. Wait, do you fight on multiple planets simultaneously? Dang. You know what? This looks great for older game. Oh my god, look at the size of that robot. Oh, thank you, Kaiserpunk. I'll check that out in a second. You're watching the Total Annihilation trailer? No, we're watching the Planetary Annihilation trailer. Close. Total Annihilation came out in like 95. It does not look this good. Incredible. Okay, that's kind of wild. You crash moons in the planets. It's great. Wow. All right, real quick. So apparently the same developers are making a game called Industrial Annihilations. So I should check that out. So yeah, real quick for background, man, when did Total Annihilation come out? Total Annihilation game. 97% enjoyed. Came out in 1997. Yeah, this is like an old school OG RTS game, like an early real-time strategy game. And its claim to fame is it was, and people can correct me if I'm mistaken, but I believe it was the first game to incorporate fog of war into it, which people didn't really have before. It had sort of this faux 3D thing where, like, if you were on a hill, your fog of war extended. It would calculate like actual trajectory of, instead of being hit scan, they'd have actual projectiles, stuff to go like that. And then similarly, like if you had obstructions, like this was all new. It was all a very, very big deal. And it was sort of seen as this like, sort of it and like Command and Conquer were this like the really big introductories to the RTS for gamers and stuff like that. And then Supreme Commander came out. I'm going to guess Supreme Commander came out in 2006 is my guess. Year? Come on, what year? What year? Supreme Commander came out. Oh, 2007. You know what? Not bad. Yeah, so Supreme Commander came out and it didn't have the same charm to me, but I mean, again, that's neither here nor there. What they tried to do is they realized that a lot of gamers were starting to have multiple monitors, and what they wanted to let you do as an RTS fan is like you could set up specific monitors to watch very specific parts of your base. Like you could have one just on your base, and then you could have another one like a combat zone or a choke point or whatever, which was really interesting. The presentation for Supreme Commander, we just kept zooming out with the mouse wheel. I pogged without knowing how to pog. What do you mean where you just kept zooming out with the mouse wheel? I don't remember that particular one. Hey, what's up, Evil Clock? Thank you for the 59. Appreciate that. So yeah, I completely missed that Planetary Annihilations came out, which was apparently related. You could see aesthetically, there's a lot of the same stuff going there. But yeah, let's check out Industrial Annihilations. Supreme Commander was the best RTS in an era where no one knew what way RTSs would go. Hey, that's fair too. Yeah. I like that. So Industrial Annihilation announcement trailer came out a month ago. You're right. Maybe I was thinking about this. So I got like massive nostalgia for this. That's a bad guy robot. You can tell because its eyes are slanted. Menacingly. Oh, look at these conveyor belts. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Joe? Build the ultimate factory for RTS? Hello? Yo, that faction looks rad. Oh my god. Mecha Scorpion. Wait, invest now. What does invest now mean? Uh-oh.
Welcome to Planetary Annihilation.
Oh, I have autoplay on because I'm in incognito mode. Thanks, Gunner. Thanks. Oh, right. Watch streaks were not, or whatever. Good lord, that looked like a spreadsheet game. Yeah. Right. All right, so let's go back one step real quickly here. First off, Chris, thank you for the 58 months. Good to see you, friend. Next question. How do we feel about this feature? Which is kind of cool, and you got a channel point bonus for it. I don't like gamifying FOMO. And I had forgot that they added that feature since the last time I streamed. And my thought was actually to disable it. But if that makes you happy, maybe I won't. I don't know. I just really dislike the idea of, I want people to watch me because they have a good time, not because they feel like they're going to lose a streak, if that makes sense. But yeah. I don't know. You're kind of leery of the feature. It's same though. I got chat on top of chat there. Apologies. Yeah, not a fan. All right. I'm with you on intensely disliking it. Sure. I like it, but at the same time, it's one of those daily login bonus mechanics that all the things recently. Well, the whole point of those things is to like compel people to do it, to make a habit out of it, and that's not healthy, but I digress. All right, so talking about that video game, apparently you can buy shares of the company, not just the game. So you can literally invest in that. Wild. Really? Huh. No, James the Dabbler, do not feel bad for using a Twitch feature, but they put a button in front of you, you hit the button, that's not on you. You're fine. Don't apologize. And I didn't mean to call you out specifically. That was just for the feature, but yeah. I like the idea of some prestige that isn't tied to the ability to sub, but that doesn't feel like the right way to do it, for sure. All right, we're talking about two conversations simultaneously. I hate when I do this to y'all. My apologies. Invest in the studio. Weird. Barbarian. Whoa, thank you for the 60 months. Enjoy your new bean. Thank you very much. Uzumaki, thank you for the 42. Happy post bus. Hope this last week has been nice and chill for you. It has been. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do we have more information on Planetary Annihilation? I would love to watch more trailers. What is this? Is this a gameplay video? No, we need Industrial Annihilation, not Planetary Annihilation. Right, that's the previous trailer. So we just have this, eh? Industrial Annihilation. Why we're excited. This is the exact same trailer.
Hi, I'm Steve Thompson, the art director for Industrial Annihilation.
And I'm John Combs, the design director. The thing I'm most excited about Industrial Annihilation is that as someone who's played and built lots of RTS games and has now grown to love factory games, the idea of putting those two together and having that extra layer of strategy, I think is a really compelling reason to build this game.
That's very short. I kind of wish that was like 5 minutes long or something, but that's fair. So early access for this game starts Q2. All right, so this is no, I need to put that back in the list here. Industrial Annihilation. This is a factory game merged with an RTS by the same devs as Planetary. I should capitalize it. Annihilations. So does anybody know if these are just spiritual successors to Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander, or is there any sort of like licensing or anything else that would continue that? James the Dabbler, I got you. But yeah, keep going. Like what is the is there any connection there or not? Maybe that video was for TikTok? Maybe. If you had your brain from like 10 years ago, you'd know. I mean, Planetary Commander. Let's check their Planetary Annihilations. Sorry. There you go. Literally says right here, staff included several video game industry veterans who worked on Total Annihilation and Supreme Commander. Okay. So it was not related in that. Okay, it's not the same studio or anything like that, but that's kind of neat. Neat. All right, well, let's keep going. Next up, we have Railgrade. What are you? RTSs are hard to fund these days. Was it Day 9 was trying to fund an RTS of his own or something like that? Because like his big thing was, of course, StarCraft. Was it StarCraft or was it Age of Empires? I can't remember. Day 9 worked at that RTS studio and helped fund it. Yeah. Which one though? It was StarCraft was his thing, sure. They might be dead now too. No, what's up, Bad Panda Bear? All right, let me bring up my incognito window here. So Day 9 RTS Studio. What happened here? 2023, April. No, they're still doing it. Sports Illustrated. So they're definitely still doing stuff. April 15th, 2023, I started a game studio and I'm hiring while playing Dredge. This is a new one? There was one before that? Wow. Okay. What's up, Kazman? Thank you for the 52. Thank you. Artillery has closed. Well, that was 2016. Oh, pardon. So there's another studio that closed previously? Sure, okay. Huh. So Day 9, obviously doing his RTS studio. There's Shroud. Shroud is launching, or he's teamed up with a British FPS streamer who I should know the name of, and they're trying to make like a shooter as well. Sacriel, yeah, thank you, Joe. Neat. And then is Dunk? Is he doing video game publishing anymore? I can't remember. And we're getting distracted. Anyways, Railgrade. Let's talk about Railgrade. Is a train resource management game. Okay. Never been distracted in my life.
This is Railgrade, a new management sim that combines resource management with railway building. The game takes place on an off-world industrial colony owned by the Nakatani Chemicals Corporation for the purpose of harvesting resources. As an administrator, it's up to you to oversee industrial production.
That's too many trains.
In the world of Railgrade, trains are used as the main mode of transport to move resources, and so the game is all about building railway routes in order to deliver raw materials and other valuable goods. You'll need to make sure that production stays on track by delivering the right resources to the right industry, and that any produced outputs are then transported onwards or exported for profit. With a simple construction system, it's easy to jump into a game and quickly get your goods on the move. But you'll need to be strategic with your railway construction. Each mission requires you to build a railway network.
Oh, neat. So it's map and mission based.
Resources available. So it's up to you to decide how to connect the dots and create the most efficient delivery network possible. Trains can be customized with a number of engine types, each with their own unique benefits and costs. There are limitless options at your disposal. And as you progress,
this feels more like a puzzle game. It looks like it, yeah. I mean, honestly, some management games are just puzzle games, right?
An impressive network of multi-level railway routes. This has just been a glimpse of what's possible in Railgrade.
Neat. Oh, wow, that ended abruptly. I mean, remember there was that environmental reverse city builder that I played earlier in the year? I can't remember what that was called. But that, again, was, you'd say, was like, you know, like a city builder sort of thing, but it also kind of felt like a, yeah, Terranil. That also felt like a puzzle game in the same sort of way. So I could, you know, I could see this also being kind of a puzzle game. But this is neat. So this is a train resource management game. So mission-based with small goal-oriented maps. Puzzle game-ish. So out of curiosity, a game that we have talked about before. Oh, we've watched it on Trailer Day before. It's like this very cute voxel-based train game. It's this but cute instead of this but factory. Does anybody remember the name of that? It also has train in the name somehow. Does it look like the trailer, like the top-down sections? Probably both. It's not unrailed. Station to station. Yeah, there we go. Station to station. So I'm going to show it really quickly. This game looks mega cute, by the way.
Well, howdy there, folks.
Oh, right.
Gather around and
The Western voice. I actually had the devs approach me, and I could potentially do not a sponsored stream, but they wanted to give me a key if I wanted to check it out or whatever. I don't know.
gold is back. Time to build tracks and keep the wealth a-flowing. Set up your outposts. Scout for...
How many of y'all are super hyped for this? This feels, again, also like very puzzle focused, but like a very cute art style, right?
Any rocks blocking your way?
We have to live inside of a cod? That's a choice, Snerge.
Muster your courage and blast through to the...
Yeah, hype. Would you want to watch this? What's up, Quasimodo? Good to see you.
Keep on blazing your own trails. Our custom game's now brimming like a miner's pouch. Join us on the rails. Bring the world to life through the magic of trains. And become a part of history.
Station to station is great. Oh.
Out now on
Well, maybe I will reply favorably and we could get a little bonus stream in. The magic of trains. It's very cute, right? Like, look how cute this is. They got little horses.
Attention passengers. The Station to Station Express is now approaching.
Oh, they said the name.
Please prepare for a journey like no other.
Welcome to a world where every track you lay brings color, life, and relaxation.
Oh, interesting.
From
That's a camel.
sun-kissed dunes to emerald woods, or the heartbeat of the Wild West, every station tells its tale.
Stepped away to grab a soda. Glad to see the trailers keep chugging. Thanks, Gunner.
Or challenge. The choice is yours.
There's so many chill train games. Someone should make a stressful train game. Okay. I mean, this is called Factorio. Man, Fuji was tweeting about, like, starting to get the itch for another Factorio playthrough. And I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that so? All right. I think this is a huge genre pivot. Next up, we got Thaumaturge. The Thaumaturge. What are you? The Thaumaturge is a story-driven RPG with morally ambiguous choices, taking place in the culturally diverse world of early 20th century Warsaw. In this world, saluters exist, esoteric beings that only the Thaumaturges can truly perceive and use for their needs. Okay, so it's the Thaumaturge. Why did I? From 11-Bit Studios. Okay.
Dear Victor, a feeling of déjà vu washed over me upon receiving your last telegram. Yet again, you're off traveling to some distant lands, while I stay here nursing the hope you will one day visit us in Warsaw. I miss the old days when things seemed so simple.
Like that person getting beaten to death in the street.
May never be truly free. I long for the chance to show you how much our city has changed. To let you hear all these different languages that now echo down the streets we once.
This is a very passive-aggressive letter.
Yet all that is mere fantasy. The past is gone, never to return, it seems. Just like you, my dear brother, who risks his life in search of otherworldly beings and their hosts.
Don't pet that.
Sometimes I think it is for the best that I do not share this gift with you and Papa. Maybe that's why I can see things more clearly, just as they are.
You can pet that once, says Joe.
Therefore, I beg you, Victor,
Oh.
come back to us and reconcile with your father. You never know when it will be too late. Affectionately, your sister, Ligia.
This is more of a Surge After Dark game. This is probably not a Surge game, period. How do you actually play this? It says it's a turn-based RPG, which is really interesting. It also doesn't feel like a horror game. I don't know. Because like I'm very horror weak.
It doesn't take much to find yourself in a
Nope, probably not watching this. Sorry, the bag on the head? No. Didn't I see the Gribblies? What were the Gribblies? Did I miss something? Did I look away? Maybe I missed some stuff. I apologize. By the way, for trailer day, I do take the family-friendly tag off because it's hard to know in advance when you're going to watch something like that. How did this end up on my trailers? I watched somebody play the demo. I don't remember being turn-based, but it was super spoopy detective game. Interesting. Interesting. Story-rich, turn-based, magic, isometric. Yeah, this absolutely looks turn-based. Maybe it showed up on my list because it's sort of like XCOM-y, if you look at that. Thank you, Rabbit. Glad you looked elsewhere. I missed it too. Apparently, I looked at chat for half a second and there's a very gross thing, and I apologize for that. All right. Yeah, this is a... We're definitely going to call this horror-ish. So speaking of this, a game that I'm surprised is actually on my list right now, I'm going to put down. So this game is called Kaiserpunk. So Kaiserpunk is a city builder RTS set in a world where World War I never ended, which is an interesting premise. We might have to check out some more stuff after this. Sorry, it's a city builder grand strategy game, not city builder RTS. But anyways.
From the ashes of war, cities rise as beacons of progress and power. Navigate the shifting tides of alliances and ideologies in a world torn by perpetual conflict. Forge the engines of progress through intricate production chains, shaping the destiny of nations. Efficient logistics, the lifeline of empire, connecting resources to front lines in the theater of war. Every decision echoes through history, shaping the fate of nations. Choose wisely, for the world watches.
So I'd watched this, and this is not a great trailer. And mind you, trailers are very hard to do. But like intricate chains of production, I'm in. So like if we go through frame by frame, like you actually make like a full-on city set into this aesthetic. Like you build the city, and the more efficient it is, and the more like streamlined the production stuff is, you get bonuses for that. So it's a grand strategy game in that, you know, you have the big map view and skill tree. Where'd the map go? This is very hard to kind of click through. The trailer told you nothing. Yeah. Oh, we could go here. Yes. Let's click on the images. Good job, Serge. So yeah, you have this world where you're doing like large scale grand strategy-esque sort of things. And then on a lower level, on a micro level, you do city building and optimizations and logistics and stuff like that, which is very interesting. Maybe like similar to the Anno games, but maybe a step larger in the actual conflict. I don't know. It's very interesting. I want to see more about this. Like I'm kind of hooked on the premise, but I'll have to see what the execution looks like. So city builder with focus on logistics that play into a grand strategy game set in a World War I-ish setting. It's 15 Sim Cities wearing a Europa Universalis coat. Love it. It's a grand strategy payout for success at a city builder. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, and it's all going to be about like how those two genres sort of balance each other back and forth, eh? So we'll see. Ooh. I like this image. City building. Shape your city-state from the ground up, where every street, factory, and skyline tells the story of your strategic decisions. Okay? Grand strategy. Over 100 regions to be conquered and exploited. Each region has come with its own bonus and penalties, so choose your strategies carefully. Production chains. Yeah. Logistics. Create an efficient transportation network in your city as well as across the globe. As even experienced armies lacking supplies will get you nowhere. Ooh. And it's also narrative. Wild. That's very ambitious. That's very ambitious. All right, next up, Outpath. Which one is this? An experimental clicker-based building game. What? Man, I don't remember half of these. Ooh. That is a Minecraft crafting table if I've ever seen one. You murdered that chicken. Grow exponentially. This is another game with a demo. Man, these look like some early Minecraft builds, eh? Mushroom cave. So how do they describe themselves? An experimental clicker base building game. What part of this is a clicker? Craft and gather and manage resources, build your base, and buy more islands. So maybe like first-person forager? Does that make sense for people who've seen this? You click the trees and rocks, etc. to get them, but like I guess in that way, could you not also describe like a first-person shooter as a clicker? Like I have a very specific thing in mind when I hear clicker. Apparently, Real 7 Engineer streamed this. Interesting. Well, Serge, you see you use clicking. Tell me more, Farisar. I've never heard of a mouse before. Everything is a clicker. You know, I hate you right now, chat. Like, I used to call TF2 my point and click adventure. Oh no. Yeah, well, like when I hear clicker, I think an idle game. Thank you, Lurker Spine. You're the only person in chat I can trust right now. I feel like everyone else is teasing me. Overwhelmingly positive. That's kind of cool. Looked like a lot of things had large numbers of potential clicks to harvest, and you scale a bunch. So instead of copper to iron being 3 clicks to 4, it's like 50 to 250. Really? Huh. That's kind of cool. Isn't it chat's job to tease me? Protect me, Anime Kitty. What's up, Koo? You would never tease me? Thank you, Dinosaur. It's a physical peripheral that lets you manipulate a digital interactive pointer on your visual interface. What's a peripheral? Sorry, Farisar. Can you dumb it down a bit more? So many of those words you said had like 8 letters in it, and that's too many for me. You expect Anime Kitty of all my mods to protect me from sass? All right, we've lost the thread of everything here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and call this first-person forager. Looks extremely cozy. Anime Kitty is the worst person to ask you to do that. Man, a peripheral is something that you click with. Ah, we've come full circle. Thank you, Hosk. I'm going to change the subject because you're all the worst. I come back from a week-long vacation. This is how you treat me. All right, Cobalt Core. How do y'all feel about deck-building roguelike games? How do you feel about FTL? How would you feel about FTL as a deck-building roguelike game? Because that's Cobalt Core. And another game on the wish list. Oh, goodbye. Big salute to all the crews he lost in FTL. Yeah, I was watching Dolphin Chemist play a little bit of this. That spaceship was a snail. Unacceptable. Shields up. We're gonna die again. Yep, we died. You dare insult the great snail ship in the sky? Thanks, Joe. It's interesting that they're aware of the time loop. Yeah, I like that. Cat.exe. I'm still sad one time it was game over in FTL when I managed to get my entire crew over into the enemy's ship, but then they blew up my ship. Ooh. It was very Star Trek 3. Yeah. Different kind of game if you want to take it. Oh my god. So like a game that I continue to just be so in love with, and I really wish they had more developers working on it. I think it's still just one person working on this, is Cosmoteer, which I played in the run-up to Desert Buzz last year. I don't know how many of you remember this in like the early morning streams. And they just haven't added that much to it yet. God, I love this game. Their roadmap is so ambitious and the bones of the game is so good. They just haven't added a lot of like game modes to it yet, if that makes sense. Like the bones of this game are so good. They just need to give you more to do in it, right? Yeah, they added new weapon types. They've refurbished mining. They've added like building isn't instantaneous anymore, and you can like live build and stuff like that to make it more interesting. But they were talking about wanting to make the game like have trade be more interesting, have it not be only combat focused, having like race modes and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. This game is so interesting, but it just lost me. Again, it just needs a little bit more of a hook. Because mechanically, it's so good. Gratuitous Space Battles meets FTL meets Factory Game. Have you not seen this game, Rock Pusher? So it is think of it like FTL. So you have a crew, you have very specific, you have like very, very, very specific numbers across all your ships and stuff like that. Right? Like you put individuals there, you have them work in guns and everything, but it's also a type of builder where you can build your ship literally block by block, right? Where is it? Where's an example of a builder, right? Like you actually get into there and you're like, sure, this is going to be a storage room and I'm going to decide what resources go there. And then you're like, cool, I have an ammunition factory on my ship, which I built. And when we go mining, we collect the resources, process them into bullets and store them at the bullet places like that. It's rad, but it's also very much still in early access. Like all of the concepts of the game are there. They just don't have like a good world for it to live in yet. It's so good. It's so good. But again, I feel like, yeah. I mean, definitely play it. You will not be disappointed if you play it. It's still in active development, though. So, yeah. Kazman, thank you for the 52. And Doc, awesome. Thank you so much for 61 months. It's like a whole year you're getting there. It's already on your wish list. There you go. Yeah, game is rad. All right. Endless Dungeon. This is a game that just came out. Let's just watch the trailer. We'll talk about it after. I think I'm kind of hyped for this game, too. Mixed. Nani? Is it from the end of the series? I don't know.
That's a big And you know how to take that down? First, don't panic. No,
Chimney, way too big to eat.
Back in the saloon. Next try. You may say, look for its attack pattern. Sure, but you gotta have the firepower, right?
Oh, you have Dungeon of the Endless, not Endless Dungeon. Amazing, Joe.
And don't you dare say, ha, piece of cake, because you're the one who's gonna end up as dessert. To have the upper hand, you gotta get the right backup. And stay on your toes, or else...
Anyone seen our little crystal pop buddy?
Wait, Endless Dungeon is the sequel to Dungeon of the Endless? Really? Oh, that's so funny.
Sometimes we bite off more than we can chew. But it's beautiful when it comes together. And you rock.
Dungeon of the Endless had TF2 characters that still collab as well? Rad. That's kind of fun. So that was more like a cinematic trailer. Maybe this is more of a trailer?
Heads up, kids. Party time.
Stay in formation.
Smells bad in here. And it's gonna get worse.
Got movement.
Quietly.
Me? Quiet?
Don't worry. Quiet time never lasts long.
Have a look-see, little buddy.
I don't know why that robot is built like a Pixar mum, but here we are.
Happier now, Zed?
Oh, yeah. Rock and roll!
Those are words I never expected to hear from your mouth. I kind of laughed and thought about it for half a second, decided to say it anyways.
Friends, this guy may take a couple of tries.
Well, see you at the saloon.
Huh. So this feels like the sort of game you would absolutely want to play with friends. Kind of similar vibes to like Rock and Stone. Dwarves in Space. Oh my god, what's that game called? Deep Rock Galactic. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so this is like a... Wait, they describe it as a tower defense strategy roguelike game. Interesting. I guess because you just have constant waves of enemies coming at you. You're fine, Bakery Dragon. Dwarf Miney. Yeah. I wonder what the reviews are. It says the gameplay depth of a terrible Flash game. The most ideal strategies involve standing at a choke point and holding left click for minutes at a time. Interesting. Best enjoyed in multiplayer. Sure. Ooh, the lacking quality life functions of NPC companions. Easy to get started, hard to master. Sure. Less strategic than its predecessors. Fun with friends. All right. So we're going to call this a, yeah. What's up, Jessica? It's good to see you. I don't necessarily need to write a review for every game. Like, that was a trailer that we watched. Not quite my genre, but I could see myself having fun playing that with people. All right, next up we have Pacific Drive. Survive the anomaly-filled Olympic exclusion zone with a car as your only lifeline. Scavenge resources from abandoned research sites. Load up your trusty station wagon. Drive like hell to make it through alive. This run-based driving survival adventure arrives in 2024. Hey, what up, Inkslayer? Good to see you. Is this Roadquest the game? Clearly. Long Dark, but with car is a good way to call it. Let's watch the trailer.
They're a preacher.
So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? We have to find you a way out.
30,000 feet above New York.
I wish I could tell you what I saw. I wish I could put it into words. But most of all, I wish I could forget.
Could it be? A remnant? It can't be. There hasn't been one in decades. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a footnote in the history books, the anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here. And the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now. Look around. We're stuck here. For good.
The remnants are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted.
Something special's going on beneath that hood.
I mean, this game seems really cool. Like, really, really cool. I don't know if it's my style of game, in that it looks like it's probably a little too spoopy. Too spoops for me. But God, this looks pretty. And I just like the concept of it, right? Oh. Oh, pin it for next Halloween. God, that's such a good idea, Inkslayer, and I hate you for it. Reminds you of Void Train. Oh. That's speedy. First time turning to my home stream. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Weird, because that third person perspective definitely looked like gameplay for a second there, but most of the game looks like it's first person. God, this game looks so cool. Oh, I'd be so scared playing it though. Like, does this look amazing to anybody else? This looks so my jam. And I'm going to be so uncomfortable playing it. Why are you scared? You have a station wagon, you're invincible? Oh, man. Story-driven Winky Face. Survival car. Survival driver. Game. Survivor Driver Adventure, where you navigate a station wagon through a post-apocalyptic wasteland. Apocalyptic wasteland. How'd I do this? Oh, I hate this. We'll see. We'll see. I might have to make it like a community goal. Maybe we'll do an unlock or something like that if folks want to see this, like we did the first Subnautica. Sounds like Roadquest, but with extra steps. Sure. This looks like a kind of game I'll only experience by watching streamers while I have the lights on. Amazing. There's also a second Subnautica. Yeah. Laika, Aged Through Blood is next. Blood, drugs, and strong language. Actually, can somebody do me a solid and tell me if I can play this trailer? And I'll stretch for time and keep talking about the other game. I don't know. Yeah, thank you, Arclight. Similar to Hollow Knight, really? You're going to knee-jerk say no? Yeah. Based on having to click in what we clicked through, but yeah. It seems like it's proud to say you won't be able to, and that's fair, right? What was the studio that made this? Brainwash Gang and Head Up Publishing. The first 3 seconds of the trailer, a hard no. Well, next up we have Heretic's Fork. 3 seconds? Thanks, everybody. Oh, right. So another one of my buddies was telling me about this game. They said this is a... Yeah, I'll just play the trailer. We'll talk about it after. This is a deck building tower defense game. Wait, Ben played this on Let's Nope? Really? That's funny. It's probably right after because it was my friend, pretty sure it was my buddy David in Discord was playing this game and told us all about it. So yeah. This might be the first deck building game you ever wanted to play. I've also heard narratively this game is amazing too. Music. Oh yeah, bye. It's a great game. I've played quite a bit of it. Nice. So how do we describe it? This is a deck building tower defense game. Would you agree with that? Narrative, deck building. Banger alert for sure. Sums it up well. Nice. Nice. I had no idea that Ben played it on Lure. Is point defense the same as tower defense? I mean, I would agree that, I would argue that if you're facing down waves and waves of enemies and you're kind of stationary like that, it's still kind of tower defense-y, but yeah. Is it too late to throw in suggestions? We haven't even started with user suggestions. These are all just been things that I had from my, my research before we started. I'll be calling out for audience suggestions in exactly 2 games. So if you got them, hold them for now, and then I'll make a call. All right, next up we have Sanabi. Is an exhilarating, stylish, dystopian action platformer. All right. How am I with puzzle games? Terrible. I'm not a puzzle player. Is this just 2D Ghost Runner? I mean, kind of. That's a great description so far. I love the settings. Oh my god, the backdrops are incredible. Those doors look like mouths opening. This game looks sweet, by the way. What is a door if not a wall's mouth? Oh. Giant robot face. Ah, called it. Neat. Trailer number 2. Oh, shing. I wonder if they ever get dizzy with all those flips they're doing. Oh my god, the backgrounds are just stunning, eh? Huh. That is very cool. And that came out, wow, 10 days ago. No kidding. So this is a 2D, I'm going to call it a puzzle platformer, action platformer. Yeah, the aesthetics of the game are wild. All right, my last suggestion. So here's what we're going to do. Don't post them yet, but I want you to start thinking about stuff. My goal is new games that either came out like this quarter, so, you know, games that have come out from September, or games that are, you know, your hype that are coming out in like 2024, stuff like that. So, you know, if a trailer is 3 years old, let's really try and focus on the new ones, because I do these about every 3 months. And we've got old games as well from other documents I don't necessarily need to go back through. There's a good chance we've seen them before. But yeah, if you got new stuff that you're hyped for, I would love to know. Real quick, Jay Crane, thank you so much for 3 months of support. I appreciate that. Enjoy your new bean. And Dragon Panda, thank you for the 35. So yeah, if you got new things that are coming up, oh, it might be neat to talk about. Ooh, here's a question. Do you want to have like a game of the year discussion? before we do more trailers after this? I don't know. I'm curious. You want to keep doing on trailers? You want to talk about Game of the Year? I'm really curious. Hold it. No suggestions yet. We got one more to watch. We'll do it afterwards. Hold. Are we sure we can talk about Baldur's Gate? Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to just do trailers, or what you want to do? What you want to do? Or do you want to do a Game of the Year discussion? Game of the Awards stream is coming up. We can do a co-stream and talk about Game of the Year. That's a great idea. I was going to co-stream that. That's December 7th, I believe. So that's 1, 2, 3 weeks away. I guess we could do all the Game of the Year stuff. You know what? Yeah. Let's do that. So Thursday, December 7th, we'll do an all-day, we'll do a co-stream of the Game Awards, and then we could have our own conversation about like Game of the Year and maybe check out some trailers and stuff too. I love that. I love that. What have I done today? Cataclismo, Quasimorph, Ending Tau, Enshrouded, Industrial Annihilations, Railgrade, the Thaumaturge, Kaiserpunk, Outpath, Cobalt Core, Endless Dungeon, Pacific Drive, Heretics, Forks, and Sanabi. Those are the games for today. All right, so we'll keep doing trailers after. So start thinking about some games. Oh, right, one last criteria. Try and make the trailers family friendly. A little bit of violence is okay, but no gore and no bad profanity. So please just kind of like take a sec and think about the trailer before you do that. I've removed the family friendly tag, but I still like to keep that vibe as much as possible. All right, my last trailer that I'm going to share is Colony Ship, and then we'll open it up for suggestions and then we'll start running things through. This game's really interesting to me. What up, Manalik? It is the year 2754. Generation ship. Wait, oh God. Let's go back a second. Generation ship Starfarer is bound for a new world. You were born generations into this voyage. The vast darkness between Earth and Proxima. Destined to die without ever seeing either one. Oh, what a setting. To rise in your small, steel-walled world. You'll have to play the game of factions. What a wonderfully dystopian setting, eh? Colony Ship, a post-Earth role-playing game. Yeah, let's watch that again without interruptions. You love generation ships as a setting? Yeah. Stats, skills, feats. Love it. Arguably not that dystopian. We at least make it onto the colony ship. Sure. Like a colony ship, and I might have even bought it, but I think I'm not much of an RPG guy anymore. That's fair. So up in the top, you can see that you've got turn order with initiative, which is kind of neat. Must be a huge colony ship with that many people on it. Oh wow, that game came out a week ago. Wow. And it also has a demo. Man. You feel like it was early access for a bit? Yeah, it looks like it just came out. I like choices matter. What does CRPG mean? What does the C in CRPG stand for? Wild. Actually, computer. Oh, thank you, Arclight. Give me 1 second, friends. I need some more water. I'll be right back. All right. I ran out of water there. You just tried scrolling my document. I love it. I love it. Maybe, oh man, maybe I should do, man, that'd be so much smarter. I should start doing view only Google Docs. Because then we can share the link and y'all can follow along. Why did I just think of this now? What's up, Shabarky? Missed you at the bus. Had fun watching along. I didn't watch it all. I just went skiing. I was completely offline the whole time. But yeah. I don't know a single meme or moment other than they made a statue in memoriam to me, which is very flattering. How's my vacation? It was great. I did a whole bunch of nothing. I slept in, and then I started realizing that sleeping in was bad for my mental health. Imagine FOMO would have been bad. That's the thing. I feel there would have been a combination of FOMO and just like feeling sad. So I decided to just tune out and spent as little time online as possible, which was pretty good, you know? Oh my God. I got so much work done on in Minecraft. So if people who've been enjoying the vanilla build, hold on. Maybe I got a little sneak peek. Little sneak peek of what I've been up to. Oops, that's the wrong button. All right, so people who've been checking out the museum build, this is just a little sneak peek of what I've been up to this whole time. I have been busy. Yeah, not bad, huh? You could see it needs a little bit more work, but I've done a lot in there. Yeah, just this back area. The grand staircase is not done, but I'm feeling pretty proud of that. Where did I find time to ski? I went twice. I actually went skiing this morning, which was great, and then we went last Saturday as well. Can't wait till you see the museum they made on the Desert Bus server. Oh, that's so funny. All right. So it is time for the audience participation section. So again, a reminder, I'm hoping for games that came out recently or are 2024 titles. And a goal that please keep them family friendly. All right, hit me. I'm going to start writing stuff down. Spirit, oh geez, it's scrolling too fast. Spirittea. Foundry. Oh no. What's the name of the game, Anime Kitty? The YouTube links are handy, but I can just look stuff up afterwards. Right, Roboquest. I'll throw that down. The version 1 that came out. Adam's been having a blast playing that, so we can check that out. Delicious Dungeon. Okay. Jumplight Odyssey. It's a little bit undercooked. Also Ratopia. Didn't Ratopia come out like 4 years ago? Am I thinking of something else? Sea of Survivors. Gal Civ 4 Supernova. Risk of Rain Returns. Yeah. Heard good things about that. That seems like my jam. Mob Factory. I think I played the demo for Mob Factory. We've got Coral Island, another Stardew-like. Yeah. Yeah. God of Weapons. I think we've actually seen the trailer for that one a couple of times. KarmaZoo. I've heard good things about God of Weapons, though. We can watch it again. Let's check out God of Weapons again. Heroes Adventure Road to Passion. Interesting. Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Ooh. We have dotAGE. Survivor Village Builder, and we have Xenonauts 2. Okay. Don't know what's taking so long for you to gather one of everything on 9 o'clock. We gathered one of almost everything in a week on the Dawnguard Minecraft server. Really? Only took 22 people, 8 to 16 hours a day. That's very funny. Oh, interesting. So Ratopia is not Retropolis. SunnySide should be releasing soon. Neat. That's not on my radar. What is the opinion of trailers for Minecraft mod packs? If allowed, sure, throw it in. What about Palia? Well, Palia is out. Yeah. And Joe's put a bunch. Joe's been slowing down on Palia. I don't know if what's changed in there. You did say recently out? Sure, we'll throw Palia in there too. All right. Solid list. Let's talk about the games that I haven't even heard of. Haven't heard of you? Put an ampersand next to it. No, that's confusing. I'll put what is this called? An @ sign? So this is called an ampersand. This is called not a pound key, not a hashtag. Oh God, what's it actually called? An octothorpe. Right. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways, I digress. Let's use... You want waffles now? Games I haven't heard of. I haven't heard of this. I haven't heard of this. I haven't heard of this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. This is exciting. All right, let's get started with Spirittea. Hey, human, we've got problems. This town is crawling with spirits, and you're the only one who can see them. It's also on Game Pass. Oh, yeah. Catch that bug. Oh no, this is very cute. Look at all those spirits in that bath. Excellent technique. So is the bathhouse just for spirits? Oh my God. This is a mixture of Spirited Away and Stardew Valley mixed. That's so cute. This is the exact same trailer. Interesting. I'm guessing this is it all in the like the Japanese fantasy realm? I'm looking at the various spirits and stuff that come into here, or is it a different, what's the word I'm looking for? Not pantheon, fantasy universe. What are we looking at that? One of the cozy game review accounts that I trust said Spirittea was shockingly addicting. Oh. Mythology. Yeah, is it like Japanese mythology with the various things that we're looking at, or is it just sort of Asian themed? I'm always curious about that. What up, Lilith? Oh, hey, that's a Surge. What's up, Sogheim? Japanese cinematic universe? Sure. Look to be set in Japan? Yeah, that's fair. Very cute. There's a new Gimli movie that was recently announced. It seems to have Spirited Away-ish vibes. The Boy and the Heron. Yes, yes. You know what we could do? We could watch the trailer for that too. Why not? Oh, that's OST. That's not what I wanted. This is another Miyazaki film. Really?
Mahito.
So, you made it.
Mother.
This looks like such a classic Miyazaki with like a war backdrop too. Oh my god. He retired just to make this? Or unretired? Amazing.
I just hope he stays safe.
Save me.
Save me, Mahito!
What exactly are you?
Your mother. She's awaiting your rescue. I'll be your guide.
What is this place?
Hello? Oh my god.
This world is filled with the dead. I know it's a lie, but I have to see.
Oh, this looks so good.
I'm looking for someone.
Let's go.
We must protect this world ourselves.
Go back! Now! Nigel! Nigel!
You and I
Wow.
are friends or allies, kid.
What? This cast?
Ready?
You see this world? There's more work to be done.
A gray heron once told me that all gray herons are liars. So is that the truth or a lie?
A lie.
Truth. That would have to be a lie too.
Oh. That's my first time watching that trailer. Wow. All right, sorry, if we're watching trailers really quick, I haven't seen the last Airbender one yet either.
Look at Studio Ghibli's The Boy and the Heron, and the Heron is
What?
terrifying. These
Why? That's not what I clicked on. Clicked on this. Autoplay was on? That's because I'm in incognito mode, so it doesn't know that I don't want it.
Time is a funny thing. The past. The future. It all gets mixed up. There's only one way to keep it straight. Always remember who you are.
It actually looks rad. It really does. It really, really does. Man, I'm hoping it's... I mean, they kind of knocked it out of the ballpark with One Piece. But they also kind of... I never actually watched the Netflix of Cowboy Bebop. I heard that was very mixed. Yeah, this is going to be a TV series. So this is not a movie. So they're going to have more time to tell the story. The first caption, the redemption arc hopefully begins. Oof. Yeah, I hope it's good. Do we know how many episodes it's set to be? You enjoyed the live action Bebop. Okay. Yeah. I hope they nail it. I really hope they do, because it is such a beloved franchise. So we'll see how it goes. What's up, Null? Fingers crossed. Yeah, maybe I should watch the Netflix Bebop and report back. Looks good, but I'm so torn. Like, leave things alone, make great new things. Oh my God, Hosk. So hold on. Speaking of make new things, just as a tangent, you want to get kind of sad? I want to show you the nominations for the Game of the Year 2023. So these are the nominations for the Game of the Year category, which is really depressing to me. Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, the remake of Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Why is this depressing? Because they're all sequels. There is not a single new IP that exists in the Game of the Year running. There's not a single new game or idea here. And that's what makes me sad. It's like, it's kind of not great that this is the state of things for the Game of the Year contender. Dave the Diver got robbed. Dave the Diver is in the indie game category, which is also kind of tough because it's not from an indie studio. But yeah. At least Mario is somewhat new and somewhat different. Is it? Mario is one of the oldest and most beloved characters in a very, very, very long time. Baldur's Gate 3 can barely be related to their first two. I mean, that's fair as well, because Baldur's Gate 2. So somebody said Alan Wake 2 is at least a decade behind. Baldur's Gate 2 probably came out in what, 97? Hold on. Baldur's Gate 2 came out, 2000. So this one's 23 years behind. But still, right? You're just like, man. Your big gripe there is Resident Evil 4. This is a remake. Yeah, this is wild to me to be included in the Game of the Years. I don't know. Dave the Diver is such an amazing year. Dave the Diver's got to be up there in my Game of the Year category. So here, again, to restate, we're going to do a big... we're going to watch the Video Game Awards. This is on December 7th. And we're going to have a whole conversation around Game of the Year discourse and all that stuff there. So start taking notes. Come in with your top 5. I'll do my top 5 as well, because Dave the Diver's up there for me as well. Minimize that one. This game year has been massive. Oh, I don't disagree. There have been amazing titles. This year has been completely stacked. But I'm a little bit disappointed to see no new IP in the and even in the conversation for Game of the Year, right? Here's the thing. I think there are interesting and new games. See Baldur's Gate 3, but we live in an environment where new and interesting games cannot exist without being staple to well-known IP. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah. All right. Well, no. Let's move on. Let's move on. Because we will have this exact conversation in 2.5 weeks. Let's focus on new and exciting games like Foundry? ? Oh, excellent segue, Serge. Build a factory in an infinite simulated voxel world. You have my attention. Ooh, Hello, soundtrack. Game's giving you Satisfactory vibes. When that game has its 1.0 release, which apparently is just around the corner, you know there's going to be another Satisfactory playthrough. Now you just want a Satisfactory rhythm game? Ha! Oh, interesting. You make little robo buddies. Looks like a graphically worse Satisfactory. I mean, it's different. It has an art style. I think Satisfactory focused a little bit on, again, not necessarily realism, but this has a very cartoony take. That's fine. Satisfactory's made huge strides since you last played it on stream. I think we played it on update 6 or update 7 is when Fuji and I did our last playthrough. It's been a while. They look like Bionicles. Bionicles? Is it Greek? I don't know what makes this different from other Factory games. What is the hook? Foundry is a first-person factory building simulation set in an endless procedurally generated voxel world. I think that's one of the things that's different. Endless procedurally generated voxel world, because Satisfactory, of course, has a set map, which is interesting. Automate everything. Okay. Expand worldwide. Every new game starts with a different procedurally generated world. Each block can be destroyed. Oh! Each block can be destroyed and new blocks can be placed to shape the world as fits your desire. That's really interesting, actually. Huh. I picked this up because it's basically Satisfactory with Minecraft. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I hate that I'm typing this. So this is a factory automation game set in a procedurally generated world with a fully interactable slash destructible. That's fascinating because I'm like, what's the hook, right? Like, what makes this different from any other Factory game? And that's a big hook. That's a big hook, you know? The X is silent, pardon me. Yeah, neat. Cool, thank you for sharing that. Roboquest, this game slaps. Adam is a big fan of this game. So there was a game that came out a while ago called... Oh, the game is gone. It's set in sort of like a Chinese fantasy setting where you're like different mythological animals, and it's a shooter, and it's called Gunfire Reborn. Thank you. So Gunfire Reborn is a game that I don't know if I ever streamed. Really big fan of this. It's a roguelike shooter game with a bunch of meta progression, a bunch of boss fights. It's quite fun. It's quite neat. Roboquest is apparently, it's like even more faster paced. It's got even more wild builds and stuff like that. Let's just check out this trailer. It's a first-person shooter action roguelike. And it just had its V1 released. Apparently this game is a blast, both single player and multiplayer. Yeah, Adam's been streaming this game. I don't think he's been streaming it a bunch, but he's been streaming it recently for sure. He's been kind of switching between a couple of games recently. Yeah, it's definitely got kind of like a comic book vibe to it too, right? I think Adam and James actually streamed this together at one point. Right, he's been playing Dead Cells like recently. Yeah. That's so funny. I couldn't remember. I was literally watching this Dead Cells stream. This game looks like my jam. Like, this looks, yeah. My city! Pardon me. Is it roguelike with varied over progress? Yes, it has a lot of like unlockable meta progress sort of stuff. Looks like a lot of fun. I've missed Surge's totally ordinary regular human noises. Thank you, Inkslayer. Thank you. Oh, I should probably play this on Surge After Dark. All right, I have a plan. I have a plan. My Surge After Dark streams are going to start soon. I have officially joined a D&D campaign. I'd like you to know this. I'm playing D&D for the first time since before the pandemic. I'm playing with some buds. Maybe y'all could help me out with a name. I don't have a name for the character yet. So I'll tell you the hook of my character, and I'm actually really excited about this. So they are a dwarven drunken master monk. Okay? Dwarven, hill dwarf, if that matters. Dwarven, a drunken master monk. And the hook is, they've got a bag of holding. And inside of the bag of holdings, I'm going to make, and I might go to like ChatGPT or something like this. I want to use a D100 to pull a random item out of the bag. And I want the bag to be full of various types of booze and other random miscellaneous items, like a chair or a ladder or and basically the way the fights are going to go is I'm going to roll, I'm going to pull something out. If it's a booze, they're going to drink it and smash the bottle. If they pull out like a 20-foot ladder, they'll be fighting with the ladder, all kinds of stuff like that. And I just want there to just be pure, random, just really fun. Ooh, Bjorn Ale Holder. Just total chaos. Ewan Ale Fist. Would you be interested in crowdsourcing that bag list? That sounds fun. If people want to hand make it, I was just going to see if I could use an online tool to generate it. Punch Drunken? Yeah, I don't know. So it's funny because like mechanically, I've thought of a fun character. I have no idea what their personality is like. But yeah, they're just going to run up and just like, let's see what happens, right? So I had to, we're only level 5, but I had to ask for permission to start with a bag of holding just purely for chaos purposes. Nothing else. You know? It can take you months to make a character. Oh, myself and my buddy just sat down and fired it off last night. Oh. I just got an email. Did you know that Dredge got a DLC? Fascinating. Does my character have a goal? So the hook of the world is the sky is bleeding blood. So the hook of the world is they were kind of a recluse, but they've come out to help solve what's wrong with the world. And they are, you know, they're a little bit of a hermit who's coming to try and save the world. Sky isn't supposed to do that? Yeah. Sky bleeding blood sounds like Tuesday. Oh, Iron Keg. The booze names for the end is kind of neat. Yeah. Arclight, let's talk about crowdsourcing that if people want to do that. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know how many people would be interested in submitting items for that though. So we'll see. So yeah, Sunday night, I was going to say I could start Surge After Dark, but I'm playing D&D now. But yeah, my next Surge After Dark game is actually going to be Project Zomboid. I think it'd be really fun to do a couple streams of Project Zomboid now that I finished Ghost Runner 2. So yeah. Snerge, you're talking to somebody with 17 lore-compliant WoW character names? I love that, Brownie. I love that. Yeah. Oh, folks are hyped for Zomboid? Yeah, we'll see if Ben wants to hang out again. You got a winner there with Zomboid? Thank you. So we'll see. I got plans. I got plans on plans on plans. Anyways, let's keep going with Delicious Dungeon here. Because I was thinking it'd be fun to play this on Surge After Dark, but yeah. We've come full circle. Stout Keg Maker. Ooh, Stout is so funny. Is that a little too on the nose for a dwarf name? All right, Delicious Dungeon is a combination action-adventure simulation game. The player is the owner of a local restaurant in a fantasy world, but to run the restaurant, they have to explore dungeons full of dangers. Oh my god. Do they hunt their own food? Is this like Moonlighter? Except you're hunting for food? This might be my jam. Hold on. All right, let's watch this trailer. So this is the launch trailer. Okay. If folks wanted to workshop for the bag of holding list, where should they start? Yeah, start with stream game in Discord, and we'll work on that. Thank you again, Gunner. Thank you again. All right, here's the full trailer. Reminds me of a different cooking game Joe Kim played. Was it Monster Hunter? Because Monster Hunter is about cooking them too, right? Oh, there you go. Arclight. Arclight made a thread, so check that out, Gunner. Thank you, Arclight. All right, the pacing of this demo is much different from the previous one we just saw, huh? Yeah, you mess up that badger. I don't know why when I'm looking at this, it kind of reminds me of like old school RuneScape, which is getting like a huge resurgence again. Apparently they've added like leagues to old school RuneScape now or something like that. Oh my god, they're fighting with a meat tenderizer, aren't they? That's so funny. Owl. That is not an owl. Huh. The player is the owner of a local restaurant in a fantasy world, but to run the restaurant, they have to explore dungeons full of dangers. Yeah. Neat. Hey, thank you very much, Tim. All right. Jumplight Odyssey. Next up. Hey, Pierce. Thank you so much for 20 months. How you doing? Have I looked at Cuisineer? I was gonna say Cuisineer. Are we like all about different cooking games now? Is this the same thing? A super cute and tasty roguelike flavored dungeon crawler? Wow, this also came out like last week. What? All right, let's get distracted by cooking games, shall we? Is this a rich subgenre? What are we looking at here? Cuisineer. This is a very funny trailer. Oh, they're just bullying those chickens. Irene, no! Oh, that food looks so good. Oh, no. Hey, what's up, Sarkhan? Thank you so much for 63 months. Appreciate you. Oh, that was a big frying pan. Oh my god, the spicy chili peppers are breathing fire. That's so funny. Serve the sweet spicy town folks. Boo. Oh, I'm so hungry now. Oh no, that tonkatsu? Oh. The ghost pepper had a reaper scythe? That's so funny. Because it's a ghost pepper? Oh, wow. All right, this is the launch trailer. Hi, Palm. That kitchen management section seems like actually my nightmare. Oh my god, Biscotti is their friend? What a cute name. Oh my god, for a sidekick? Alright, hold on. Very quick question. Is that the chin line or is that an open mouth? Is that the inside of their mouth or do they have a mane? I actually don't know. That's just their mane. Do you see that as a big open mouth though? Does anybody else see that as like just a huge head? So you see, I see like a large masculine head. You see sort of like the pretty boy head, huh? You've got, that's a tiny little frown mouth. Okay. I wasn't sure if it's like a big dude with a big head. It's a big dude with a small head. You see the stoic macho head? Yeah. The collar. Oh, right. Okay, the collar is what does it for you. That's fair. Okay. They skipped head day? Man, they got a very small head considering the size of their chest. Oh my god, look at the lineup there. You have to do it all solo? My nightmare. It just got very anime in there for a second. With those maid outfits, I was like, Deep sigh. Joe, you almost made me spit my water. Oh my god, did I just spill that on myself? Good lord, Joe. The food being more detailed than the characters is 100% anime. Oh my god, the food in Final Fantasy 16, 15? Which one was the best friend road trip simulator? Was that 15? The food looked so good in that game. Oh my god. That was 15? Yeah. All I wanted to do was drive around, catch fish, and whatever, you know? All right, hold on. Jumplight Odyssey trailer. Why does that not exist? What did Joe say? Joe said, "Uh-oh, nasties." Oh, right. Yeah, we've watched this one a lot. This is the anime space opera game. I'll watch it again once we get rid of this ad. The game was totally normal until the cow ladies. Yeah. I'm just gonna mute the ads.
Since before time, whenever our explorers were lost, they would look to the forever star to find their way home.
This game looks amazing, by the way.
Great darkness has found us. The war-mongering Zootopans sought to extinguish our light. In a desperate bid to defend our beloved home, we committed everything we had. Yet, the cold malice of Admiral Voltan couldn't be stopped. The battle was lost. I knew what I had to do. Where our only hope lies. I, Princess Euphora, last remaining regent of our people, will lead
Holy crap, Peter.
the Forever Star.
It's good enough for Warner Brothers to cancel for tax purposes. Oof.
Those of us who survived that day lost everything. But this is not our end. We will survive. Because together, we will keep hope alive.
So give it half a second here. We want the gameplay trailer. So this plays kind of like an FTL 2-point hospital game, which is kind of interesting. Let's see if we can find another one here. You love everything about this except for the monarchy? Yeah.
Sport check.
Princess, the Zootopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Zootopan warship in the system.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
So this is what the game looks like. You manage basically like a colony ship.
Jumplight report.
Jumplight calibration almost complete, Your Highness.
Incoming Zootopan fighters.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Leader engaging enemy force.
Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All three to the starboard
ETA on jump.
Jumplight in 5, 4, 3,
too many of them.
2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
Yeah. This is one that we've watched a bunch of times, which is kind of neat. So this is the villain is named Voltan. Surprise, it's a hockey game? I wish. Would you like our... That's like such a classic Canadian commercial too. Oh! Oh! Oh, how distracted do we want to get? All right, give me 1 second, and then I need to show you the most Canadian commercial ever. Ever. Oh. It's from like the 80s. So give me a second here. Jumplight Odyssey. This is a colony management game. Set in a space opera setting. With beautiful animations. All right, are you ready? Are you ready to see the most Canadian commercial ever? For people in my age range, for basically like Canadian millennials, this was iconic. The Canadian House Hippo.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for...
Oh, Graham shirt is during Desert Bus? Boo!
The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos
only plays at 360.
16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
This gets shown to every non-Canadian at every Desert Bus every year, and I love it. Oh, that's so funny. Did it look real? Yeah. All right, fine. Never mind, I guess. So I've been hanging out with, without giving too many details away, I've been hanging out with some fun Americans for, like when I was hanging out with Krem in Winnipeg, we had to show him an introduction to Canadiana, you know? Speaking of Desert Bus, how does it feel to be replaced by 3 people this year? I don't know anything. I don't know what they did. I haven't watched any of it. I know absolutely nothing. So I'm glad they had a good show, I guess. But yeah, I've been trying, for my own mental health, I wanted to avoid both FOMO and all sorts of weird feelings. So I stayed completely offline basically the entire week. So I don't know anything about anything. Yeah, maybe through osmosis, I'll catch up on some stuff, but I'm not in a hurry to get back onto it, you know? You also showed the old Molson I Am Canadian commercial. So I never really resonated with the I Am Canadian commercial, which is a very big deal. Because Molson is an American company, so it felt very insincere for an American to write a big script of what it means to be Canadian. You know what I mean? You love the video that Wheeler and I did for the 20th anniversary? Yeah. Yeah. Very manufactured. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's check out what Ratopia is, which is apparently not Ratropolis. Wait, Molson Coors is both Canadian and US. I did not know that, Arclight. Maybe I could feel slightly better about it then. I stand corrected. All right, what is Ratopia? I hear you ask. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like an Oxygen Not Included style colony manager. This is a new game with combined genre of strategic survival, sandbox, and city building simulation? Uh-oh. Oh, no. All right. Oh, it looks like my jam. Ah! Is it by the same devs as Ratropolis? I like that they're building to the beat of the music, or they were mining. Look at those sad peasant mice. Why do the peasant mice look so sad? Oh, they look happier now. Maybe there's a happiness mechanic at play with the art. Oh, ratisans, pardon me. Fishing! And now there's like an exploration mini part here. Kind of like Terraria. And boss fights? What am I seeing? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, zombie mouse. We're doing cute things. Let's check out. All right, hold on. Pause. Let's add a cute JRPG called Small Saga after this. Sure. All right, let's watch the other trailer. Help, my backlog, yeah. You build it. You build it? Here, have some money. Oh wait, there's more. Look, there's a rat in the moon. Yeah. So this is how do I spell Terraria? That's not how I spell Terraria. Can somebody type Terraria in chat? Terraria. Thank you. Perfect spelling, Inkslayer. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, this might be the single most excited one I've seen so far. All right, let's get some more information right now. This is an early access game. Okay. So, Castle Games. Now, real quick, Ratopia. Also Castle Games. That makes sense. So this is interesting. I actually had the devs of this game reach out to me, the first one. And correct me if I'm mistaken, but in Castle Games, they were like comp sci students in university who released this game, which is really cool. So yeah, if like this game came out a while ago, 2022, but if you haven't seen it, this is a city building deck builder, roguelike. City of Cards. Yeah, so you have this city in the beginning, and you do like a whole econ phase, but you never get to pause the game, and then like waves of zombies come and attack from the sides. Yeah, so I was wondering why that art style was so familiar, and it looks like they took, obviously, the success of the first game, because the first game was very, very, very good, and built a follow-up. Pardon me. Yeah, I have this game. The devs gave me a copy to show off on Steam or on stream, and I just never got around to playing it. Game noises is so lifelike. Man, those rat squeak noises they have are so good. They're basically building a whole rat gaming universe. Yes. Yeah, so good for them. Man, Ratopia. I just saw this screen and I was like, oh no. What does it say about me that I see a screen like this and I was like, uh-huh, you have my attention? Anyone else? I don't know. Wait, they've got a whole Steam bundle called the Ratizens Edition? I love it. Neat. Oh, very neat. All right. In the flavor of cute animals, we're going to check out Small Saga. Beneath the Streets of London. Oh my god, this game came out 2 days ago. An angry mouse seeks revenge against the god that stole his tail? An epic RPG of miniature proportions? What? Holy crap. Oh, that's so good. I don't want to call it a parody, but it's definitely well, it's like the turn-based JRPG style, right? Love letter's a great way. Homage, yes. Like JRPG homage. Incredible. Actually incredible. I love that. Great suggestion for Small Saga. Okay, wow, we have a lot of games to get through. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Not that we're going to turbo through it or whatever, but like we got a lot of games. So next up we have Sea of Survivors. Now, I definitely thought this said, oh, I know this game. This is the boat. This is the Boat Vampire Survivors. I've heard very good things about this as well. It's like, what if Vampire Survivors but nautical? Turtle. Oh, they have a little ramming thing. Vampire Survivors? Nice. The Kraken. Delightful. Yeah. I mean, if we're going in that realm, let's jump in and move God of Weapons up next. So God of Weapons is what if Vampire Survivors, but also Backpack Hero. And I've been kind of tempted. Somebody in Discord has been posting recaps of this. God of Weapons might be my jam. I've been thinking of grabbing this one first. I don't think Vampire Survivors created the genre, but it's definitely popularized a lot of it. All right, anyways. God of Weapons. We've watched the trailer for this before, but that's okay. So you pick a starting weapon, right? And then, look at that. You got the Backpack Hero style. You got this one because it's currently in Humble Bundle. Really? You can get this and a bunch of other games for like 20 bucks. I mean, very, very subtle mention. But, you know, Humble Bundle, I do have an affiliate link. Serge Jaeger, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Costs you literally nothing. Right, I should put Death Must Die up here too. Good call, Brownie. God, Brownie? Stop adding new cool games. You also get Wall World, which I streamed. Wall World is great. All right, God of Weapons. Yes. Yeah. This is Vampire Survivors. But also Backpack Hero. And then we're going to do Death Must Die. Death Must Die is Vampire Survivors, but Hades. All right, you ready? I know what you're going to say. What do you mean, Vampire Survivors, but Hades? Huh? All right, I hope you're ready.
Take our hourglass, hero. Collect your bearings and focus your mind. And enter Death's realm once again.
You really think you can kill Death, though? We don't have a string for him.
Huh?
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
Allow me to interfere as the gods typically do.
Yeah, another banger soundtrack for sure.
I want to see Death's heart encased in a prison of ice.
Death must die.
Well, off to Steam.
Rise again.
Oh no, everyone's hot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I probably have to check this one out as well. We'll see how it goes. All right. So some quick notes. I saw somebody say that I should probably play Vampire Survivors. This is in their first person. They should play Vampire Survivors. One, it's only $3. Two, I actually think Vampire Survivors is the least interesting of them all. I recently, during my vacation, tried playing Hollow Cure, which is Vampire Survivors but VTubers. And I just remembered, I find those kinds of games just a little bit boring. You don't have a lot of agency in them. Like, if you just like number go up, it's kind of great. I don't know. My favorite of the genre so far has got to be Brotato by like a mile. But yeah, also it's $3. Go for it. The description of Vampire Survivors with Hades is very accurate. Thank you. Yeah, Hollow Cure is also free, which is fair. Vampire Survivors is the genre distilled to no frills, for sure. Absolutely for sure. Yeah. All right, let's check out Gal Civ 4 Supernova. You've only ever played Vampire Survivors, so you don't have any other comparisons? I mean, again, it's $3, so like, yeah. It probably stands for Galactic Civilization 4. Galactic Civ. I got the short version. Now I have to do homework. There we go. Galactic Civilization 4. All right, there's a kitty.
It is the dawn of the 24th century, and an era of peace reigns as the
The genre is bullet heaven? Yeah.
and their allies maintain order across the known galaxy. Unbeknownst to them, the knowledge of faster-than-light travel, once a guarded secret,
Species of really
has
cute
now
kittens.
become
Okay.
widespread, ushering a new era. Up-and-coming competitors have burst onto the galactic stage, driven by the allure of unclaimed worlds and untested power. Meanwhile, the malevolent Drengen Empire, long thought defeated, has uncovered an enigmatic alien vessel. A vessel capable of navigating the hidden subspace streams, unseen rivers that weave the galaxy together.
Is this similar? It looks like Stellaris is what it looks like to me.
Unprecedented species, adding an unpredictable variable to the
So that's the planet management screen. This is the diplomacy.
It falls
Yeah, okay.
Will you be the
Policy
beacon of
screen.
this
Interesting.
daunting, uncharted universe?
Yeah, it's a 4X, right?
Realize the subtle intricacies of diplomacy, or wield the profound influence of culture,
Interesting.
or crush those who oppose you with the hammer of war. Venture forth.
Samoa-like? Yeah.
Shape the
This is closer to Civ than Stellaris,
The
really.
galaxy awaits you.
You played Galactic Civilization 2, so Stellaris actually reminded you of this? Interesting. Interesting. Big old space 4X, huh? Humanity has achieved FTL. We really made it. Planet just named A. GAS, it's a living. Wow. Oh, the space battles are interesting. Hmm. Alliances will be made. I don't like that the text box covered its face, but that's fine. Heroes on the Master of Orion side rather than the Galactic Civilization side. I never played a lot of space sims. I was always more of a Civ person myself. Stellaris is my first big, like, space 4X. Neat! So it's specifically the Galactic Civilization. Like, did this title just come out on October? Or was it the Supernova DLC that just came out? Ah, yes. As a Stellaris player, this is very familiar. Stellaris felt a lot like Galactic Civilization the first time I picked it up, besides that Galactic Civs were turn-based. Interesting. Right, yeah. I love that Cam was just like, yeah, Stellaris is the ultimate idle game. So this is a space-based 4X. Oh, the base game came out April 2022. Right, okay. So it's specifically the new expansion that just came out last month. Neat. Oh, they only have 6 DLC, not 200 DLC? Fair. One of those is the soundtrack. Cool. I was not aware of this franchise. Thank you for sharing. All right. This is a banger near and dear to my heart. Risk of Rain returns. You believe that Supernova is a 2.0, not another DLC? Interesting. You're literally playing Risk of Rain Returns now? So I don't know what's different about this game. I don't know, is it a DLC or is it a different title? Oh, right! Yeah. So it returns because Risk of Rain 2 was actually a departure from the original Risk of Rain, which was a side-scrolling one. Right, so that's what the return is. Okay, I need to show this off. Oh, is this a remaster? Okay. Wow. That is so chaotic. Added a few things to it as well as the remaster. Okay. Ah, the ukulele. A little bit of lightning AoE there, eh? Am I right? Okay. All right. Settle down, game. Wait, multiplayer? So this is a improved, or call it a remaster plus. This is what I thought Risk of Rain 2 was going to be. That's what a lot of people did, yeah. So Mob Factory is a game that we actually played on a demo day not too long ago. This is a like tower defense meets factory game. I don't know how many of you remember when we checked it out this one day. So every time you kill mobs in your tower defense game, they drop resources, and then you use the resources to build new stuff. And then so you can get new spawners, you can move spawners, you can upgrade the spawners so they produce more stuff. So you have to like optimize not dying if you overextend, but also like scaling up production and stuff like that. It's a very interesting game. Yeah, you can build, multiply, modify the mob spawners as well. This is a tower defense factory automation game. All right, I haven't actually seen any trailers for this. I just know that Coral Island exists. This is the new Stardew like. Coral Island V1. You know, let's do Coral Island and then let's go into Palia, because I think these are going to be thematically similar. And yet we could probably put my Time at Sandrock underneath that, because I think these are all going to be kind of the same vibe. All right, Coral Island. 3-minute trailer. Dang, let's go. SunnySide's also kind of the same? Okay. Oh my god, the soundtrack reminds me so much of Stardew. Conveyor belts. It's a lot of garbage. Hello. Oh my god. Gonna be next game I get my wife, but after 2 big whiffs, I'm gonna wait for some more information. That's fair. Totally not a beholder. Yeah. Nice catch. Wait, this game is released as a 1.0 right now, but the story isn't fully out yet. Really? Teddy bear costume. Dinosaur. This is a game that knows exactly what it wants to be. Oh my god, you can get a pet. Multiple pets? Cute. Cute new Stardew-like with large underwater themes. Somebody's saying SunnySide goes into this genre as well. And actually, before we hop into the next game, give me a quick second, use the washroom, and top up my water glass. I'll be right back. BRB. Hello. What up, everybody? Mods are asleep? What? What mods are asleep? There's so many mods here hanging out. What up, Catgeist? All right. Shall we continue? I'm going to minimize this in the background, by the way. That's the wrong button. So next up, we have Palia, which if you've been watching any of TAQ's streams for the past, I don't know what, 3 months? Why would Payday show up? Wait, can you not watch Palia on Steam? No. Okay, I'll bring this back up. Palia trailer. So Palia is an MMO if you didn't want combat. That's Palia. You know?
You think you're winning us?
What if only gathering and crafting the MMO? It's either epic or direct download? Pardon me. Thank you. Oh, I do not have time for another MMO. Oh, that's a solid sounding axe and stone mining noise. Dang. Is that a steampunk Vivi? Maybe. I recommend if you want to see more of this, check out my friend TQ. Been playing plenty of games. She's been making YouTube content for it as well. The art style reminds you strongly of those fake mobile games ads. Oh my god, they're the worst. So yeah, this is an MMO. But just for gathering and crafting. No combat. Next up, we got SunnySide. Hey, what's up, Zed? Oops, sorry. SunnySide. Hey, what's up, Fishzor? How are you? Thank you for the 58. I hope you have been well. Pew. All right. Actually, hold on. Before we watch it, and we hear these sad saxophone noises, bridge the gap between tradition and modernism in this JRPG farm civ as you find harmony in the Japanese countryside. Okay, interesting. Bird. Is that how JRPG is pronounced? Have I been saying it wrong all these years? I'm almost certain it's JRPG. Have you been calling it Jorp? Have people shortened it? No, if you're thinking Jorbs, that's fair. I believe it's pronounced GIF. Jorpeg? No. No. That's so cursed. Wait, JorPG? Who just gave Jorbs a shout out? Hold on. Oh, I hate this so much. Joe, thanks, Joe. Thanks for shouting out Jorbs. He's gonna be so confused. Like, why? Well, you see, we were watching a SunnySide trailer. I didn't see any of this trailer. I just need you to know. I was so focused on the cursed JorPG. All right, hold on. Focus, chat.
But luckily, you have plenty of friendly neighbors in SunnySide.
Dislikes judgmental people. Ironic. Great selfie. Directly into the sun, eyes closed, 10 out of 10.
Some people say there's nothing to do in small towns. But the locals always know the best spots.
Race drones together? That's a robot. Oh, they have Instagram filters? Cute.
So, if there's a lid for every jar, then your new home has plenty of lids to choose from. It's time to get out there and make new friends. Everyone in town is ready to welcome you to SunnySide. See you soon.
Did that say pineapple? I have no idea. All right, so we have
Starting over in
Stardew-like, set in a small Japanese town. All right, my time in Sandrock. I'm on the fence about this one. And my reason for being on the fence about this one is I tried playing my time in Portia. And man, the writing was just like actively odd. And by actively odd, I mean like very misogynistic. And a lot of like the character side quests and stuff like that just made me feel bad enough that I bounced off it. I love the aesthetic. I love the sort of rebuilding after a post-dystopian world and like the building of the house and stuff like that. But man, I don't know. I feel like I kind of got burned by that one. Yeah. What's up, Fish Sir? Your cats found your new bed. Well, it's their new bed. Where are you going to sleep? Anyways, let's watch this.
Congratulations, Builder. Your workshop is officially open for business in Sandrock.
Let's take Sandrock back to its glory days during our time here. You know, Sandrock is still well known for being directly on top of an old world metropolis.
Work hard, then you'll have plenty of pocket money for yourself too, don't you know?
He's getting away! After him! Nobody move.
Played through the MSQ of Sandrock for about 100 hours? Dang, Croco. Ooh, multiplayer.
It's perfect.
Oh, they're dancing.
Glad to have you guys on board.
I wonder if you were always by my side. Might this dream never end?
So this is a sequel, like a lateral move within the same world. When you're at Portia, it even mentions the town of Sandrock being nearby. So you have a base, you have like smelters, and then you do adventures into sort of these like old world dungeons to collect resources where there's combat and stuff. Sandrock and Portia's story happen in parallel. That's kind of cool. Sorry, yes. I mean, the game is a sequel in that. Not that the story takes part after it, but like the development, never mind. Yeah.
This is no close.
Oh, Co bounced off this quick too. Really?
People are friendly with.
I remember the reason I got into Portia in the first place is I watched Co streaming the first game. fascinating, Mr. Gibberish.
Introduce you.
Because I thought he finished Portia.
I think you'll find our prices hard to beat.
Where you can find all sorts of fascinating knickknacks. Here's Owen's Saloon. He'll rustle you up a tasty snack and even better tales.
Drop by any time. I'll be around.
Heidi's our building expert.
I do plenty of fixing up.
Yan will never be short of a job for you to do.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Anyway, back to business.
And if you find something truly special, take it to...
Sorry. Holy crap. We have a new record of a Snerge quote. Bird noises my dump stat. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that's really funny to me. Holy moly. Wow.
He may be shy, but he's wonderfully passionate.
My science.
Oh, but I haven't shown you all the fun you'll have. We've got card duels, whack-a-mole, landslides, friendly sparring with your fellow builders. There's even special seasonal events. We're not a complicated people. If you want to get to know us better,
It's 68.
just talk. Be kind.
Oh, you thought this was a Gundam game? Yeah, nah, Slayer, nah.
Might even find that special someone right here in our town. After all, there are always new stories to tell in Sandrock.
Neat. What'd I do? How am I after Desert Bus? I took a week off. I am well rested and glad to be streaming. So how do we describe this game? They have the word sandbox crafting RPG. Sure. Sandbox crafting RPG. I want to put the word sequel, even though, again, sequel meaning it's the second video game in the series. So it's like, but I guess not sequel in terms narratively. Does that make sense? Do you still call it a sequel? Yeah. I don't know what other words you use to describe that. Sidequel? Yeah. Because again, you can have like, I don't know. I mean, Diablo 2 kind of followed after Diablo 1. Never mind, I have a terrible example. Anime Kitty agrees with me. That's all I need to know. All right, KarmaZoo. I know literally nothing about this. Spiritual successor, I guess? Sometimes spiritual successors don't own the rights to the game or aren't the same thing, though. KarmaZoo is a very good and super nice game. Okay. Is WoW a sequel to Warcraft 3? God, I have no idea. Sidequel sounds like a NyQuil variant. KarmaZoo, share the love and die trying, is a joyful, altruistic, cooperative platformer. What? Where up to 10 random players help each other. What?
KarmaZoo.
Yo, good night, Rock Pusher. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Man, co-op with up to 10 random people. So this makes me think of Journey. And I don't know if this is the first thing a lot of you think of, but Journey was a game that was like sort of a single player narrative exploration game that sometimes you could just meet other random people in your world and they could kind of help, but it wasn't like an essential part of what got you through it. And they're like, what if we just added to it? Yeah, this is so weird. Unfortunately, I think the pessimist in me doesn't necessarily trust that you'll find a squad of 9 who wants to do this. Well, again, it's not 10 friends, Nox the Alchemist. It's 10 randos. You know?
KarmaZoo is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop. KarmaZoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things go wrong. Share unique moments and make real connections with completely random players online, thriving to harvest the most precious resource of all, sweet karma. The loop mode offers a series of increasingly challenging levels that
randos are just friends with extra steps. That's fair. I do love the optimism in it. So amazing for CTS if it wasn't random, sure.
Be useful to score, stick together, help your teammates reach their goals. And what's more helpful than a little bit of self-sacrifice? Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone that others can use to cross safely. Every good thing you do, one way or another, earns you the precious karma you need to unlock new characters or abilities for future loops. Are you welcoming?
It's extremely optimistic, and the game design makes it very rewarding to be helpful. Yeah, sick.
Perfect to be shared on a single screen. A tournament.
Oh, they have couch co-op too?
Players against each other in a series of frantic quick-fire minigames. Available in 22 languages with cross-platform play and even private lobbies to enjoy both loops and totems with your friends online.
Oh crap. All right, I'm suggesting this to Lur. Give me a second. Pardon me. Pardon me. Putting it in the CTS channel. All right. That has been suggested to Lur. Not sharing the private Lur Slack. Sorry. Sorry. This is a multiplayer puzzle platformer. And honestly, the fact that you can make private lobbies to play with friends is rad. And I also like, get rid of insert. I also like that you can buy it solo and just play with randoms. I actually love this. This is great. Thank you to whoever suggested this. What an absolute delight. Also love the accent. Yeah. Yeah, neat. All right, next up, Hero's Adventure, Road to Passion. You bought it today and having a blast? Awesome. What is this? Hero's Adventure Road to Passion is a wuxia open world RPG? Pardon? You will commence your journey as an underdog in the tumultuous martial world and be met with a wide array of choices as you navigate your own heroic saga. Oh my god, it came out 3 days ago? Hello? So, we played a demo on demo day for, oh no, what's that game called? I have to check my wish list. It just came out. I'm actually going to take this off my wish list. Take this off my wish list too. I haven't checked this in a while. The Wandering Sword, which is out now. So the Wandering Sword is another, I don't know if this one is, I think this is also Wuxia as well. This is like more of a JRPG style game. Yeah, where you get to explore martial arts, all kinds of stuff like that. Oh my God, this is so laser targeted exactly at me. Anyways. If you're not familiar, this is, if you know the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, this is basically you're in like, the equivalent of like medieval China, and you're doing martial arts, except the martial arts make you into superheroes. Like you can basically lose yourself in Taoism and become an immortal spirit god, or AKA Chinese high fantasy. Yeah, love it. This is, oh, sorry. Anyways, let's just watch the trailer. Oh, great. I don't know what this means, but I'm here for it. This is how monks should be in D&D? Yeah. Oh, this is just, oh, look, they're stealing stuff. Dragon Ball Z, well, so Dragon Ball Z, sorry. So Dragon Ball Z was very loosely based on the story of Sun Wukong from the classic tale, oh no, help me, Journey to the West. Thank you, God, I was failing on that. Yeah, which is like an old sort of story within this sphere. So Dragon Ball Z is kind of related to it. Yeah. Journey to the West. I'm going to switch to, I think this is just the same trailer, but English. So you're half right. Maybe a new modern example instead of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon would be Kung Fu Panda. Oh, it restarts when you die. Funny. So is this more like a roguelike than an RPG? I'm confused. Oh, they went to an abandoned temple and learned a new martial art. Love that. Interesting. I mean, I kind of dig this. I think I like the presentation and art style of, God, what was it called again? I just saw it and went away. Hero's Sword? Wandering Sword a little bit better. Because this is more like a classic, where is it? When you get to the combat style. They're not showing the combat screens? It felt a lot more like traditional, like early Final Fantasy JRPG style. When you're actually getting into the fights and stuff like that, you have your sides and whatever. Can we watch the trailer for this one? Oh, absolutely. That style reminded you of Octopath? Right. Here we go, longer one. So you go. There's the combat on the back there, right? You like the visuals of this better? I do too. I prefer this art style, which is not to say the other one is bad. This is just more my particular jam. Oh, multiple endings. I think it looks a lot less generic than the previous game. Yeah. So the storyline to this was so brilliantly tropey. Oh my god. Oh, I'll talk about it in just a second. Because again, I played through the demo. How does your legend begin? Oh. So the way the story for this goes, it's just tropes on tropes on tropes. If you've read any of the wuxia genre stuff, is you and your friends are part of a small-time mercenary band, and you're escorting basically like a merchant from point A to point B, and you get caught in the crossfire, not even directly attacked you, in the crossfire in the gang war between two bandits who are fighting each other, and they're like, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, kid. And like, all of your friends die and you become poisoned. And then the person inside of your caravan that you've been hired to escort is actually like an immortal cultivator who just like wasn't really paying attention. He's like, oh, I could have saved you all, but I don't know. I was just like meditating. And so you all died and I feel really guilty about it. And so he like leaves you with an old friend in a village to like rest up and stuff like that. And the old man is all cranky and he's like, I hate everything that's going on here. And the only thing that matters is my daughter. And he's like a bit of a drunkard and stuff like that. But you find the path to like cure yourself of your poison and get stronger when you're in the small town. And then the real tropes begin, where it turns out that the old man that you're staying with is also an immortal cultivator who decided to like, he fell in love and like his wife died and his daughter is the only one that really matters, anything like that. And you're like, oh no, this is so sad. It's so tragic. And he teaches you martial arts and then he dies and all the immortal sects come and they're like, you're a fiend. We have to kill you. And it turns out he's not a fiend. He just has a treasure that everybody wants, but people will make up whatever excuses they want, regardless if they're the immortal sects or the fin sects, to kill this man. And then he dies, and you're like, my master has been killed for me. This is the worst. And his daughter, who you're supposed to protect, she gets kidnapped by the immortal sects because she has a like a spirit root inside of her, and they're going to make her the holy daughter of something like this. So you're like, yes, great. You have an immortal legacy. You have all your friends are dead. You've been betrayed, and you've learned to trust nobody, and you have to get the daughter back. And you're like, check. Check, check, bingo. AKA, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, it ticks all of the boxes, right? Yeah. I love that a big trope is that a spiritual cultivation from martial arts is functionally magic and can do anything you need. Yup. Game reactions from a true gamer. What did you call me? How dare you? Anyways, this is a wuxia RPG. Feeds into like Taoism and Chinese folklore for sure. If it's after 11, you're contractually a gamer. Which time zone? Well, whatever. All right, next up, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. The thing I love about cultivation is that actually take the power scaling that exists in games mechanically and just admit it to do in lore. Sure. Which of the 1,500 martial arts stories are we discussing exactly? If you exist while it's after 11 anywhere, you're a gamer. Oh, I don't like this. Other way around. Wait, it's like the Labor Day discussions, right? Can I wear white socks now? Oh. Right, of course Mario isn't on Steam. Ha, silly me. Mario trailer. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Nintendo Direct. Can't wear white after gaming? Oh, okay, that's fair. It's 2:30. Should I go to bed? I'm only going for like another 20 or 30 Ink Slayer. Obviously, go to bed if you want to, but you know. Bro. This is really cute. This is probably the best Mario RPG. Interesting. I've never played a Paper Mario before. This is stunning, by the way. This is beautiful. Oh, that's so funny. What? As a new to Paper Mario, all these mechanics are new to me. Wait, why is there a stage now? The fights are all staged? That's so funny. Lunkhead. Wow. Gotta appease the crowd. Delightful. Oh no! I wrote this song for you, chat. We're talking about love. Oh, this VOD's already demonetized.
This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 I love you. Peaches, 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 I love you. Oh, Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach, at the end of the line, I'll make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 I love you. Oh, peaches, peaches, peach.
There's like a... Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap.
There's like 8 to 12 minute long behind the scenes making of this video that is so worth watching. So like one little sort of like little sneaky thing here is when they first tried to get Jack Black to walk through this, he couldn't fit, and he's just like, yo, I am too old and too fat for this. Like, I need a stepping stool, please help. And so it showed the construction team of like of like trying to make this work, and like, oh, it's a great little video. Anyways, I digress. Yeah. dotAGE. dotAGE? What do you think? How do you think this is pronounced? dotAGE or dotAGE? Oh, it's dotAGE. Oh, I was wrong in both times. The apocalypse is approaching, and we need your guidance to survive. Assign your workers and build a thriving village against the pending doom. dotAGE is a merciless survival roguelike turn-based city builder. Uh-huh. Me pronouncing something wrong? Never. Wait, no, we pause. Let's go here first. I still think it's pronounced dotAGE. What are these noises? Someday I'll be the dotAGE of the village.
dotAGE.
We check out God of Weapons? Yeah, we did earlier, Lex Peacekeeper. Oh man. Here's the gameplay teaser. This might be fun. Whoa. This reminds you of Dortfort? So we did a sponsored stream in September for a game kind of similar to this, to be honest. And that was called, oh my God, I'm so bad at remembering stuff right now. I've played too many games recently. It was a turn-based city builder defense card deck builder called, oh my God. It wasn't Minecraft. I need to look this up now. These Doom Dials. There we go. Yeah. So it kind of reminds me of that. Like even the art style, right? See what I mean? Which is not to say that either of these is bad. Overwhelmingly positive. Came out October 4th. By the way, thank you everybody. Like these games today have been such bangers. Also, they've been right in that that little, I gave you this very narrow niche of like, give me games that came out in the past 3 months or that are coming out next year, and everyone's like, yeah. So bravo. So turn-based roguelite city builder. So what is the actual, the apocalypse is approaching? I guess it showed like cities flooding and stuff like that. This is great. I've been discovering some new things I'm going to enjoy. I mean, that's the whole point. So the whole reason I've been doing these streams, and this might be the 5th or 6th one I've done, I do one about every 3 months, is I don't know how to find out about new games anymore, right? I just don't. And some people are like, oh yeah, I watch streamers to find new games. And you're like, but doctor, I am streamer, you know? So like, this is a great way for everybody to sort of compare notes and just get hype for new things that are coming out. I like them a lot. So the way this game works is you have to generate good points to cancel out the doom that's approaching you. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you hit milestones and that like pushes stuff back. Neat. Thank you, Farley. The geeks know their stuff. Most of my new stuff comes from the Discord. Yeah. These streams are nice. Thank you. All right. We got 2 more, and then I might call it a night because I think dinner's getting ready outside. Xenonauts 2. This is an XCOM-like? Wage a global war of resistance against an alien invasion. Command turn-based tactical battles. Build a network of covert bases and directly control your fighters and stuff. Okay. So we have the announcement trailer first. Pardon me. Whoa. The year is 2009. The Berlin Wall still stands. What? You have a week-long surge log to catch up on, so enjoy yourself. I just took a week off, Fisher. What were you busy with? Unacceptable. This is a spiritual successor that follows early XCOM as opposed to the reboots. Interesting. One second, buddy. Ask me again when this is done. The art style is very weird to me. This is very XCOM. Oh, for sure. I don't know how to describe what is odd to me about the art style. It's like this weird mixture of 2D, 3D. Maybe that's a little bit odd. Feels very like 90s tactics RPG for sure. See, but like it kind of reminds me of Project Zomboid, but in ways like I like Project Zomboid's art style, but this is odd to me. I don't know. You watched 2D Kiri play this game? Ooh, I do like them. So this is the release trailer.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalists.
This is uncanny 90s game as opposed to 90s homage.
Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
It's flat for being high detail. That's what throws you off. Interesting. That's a good description. Also, the mention of maybe the art style is being disconnected. Like the player portraits, yeah, feel the lack of depth. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what it is. What's up, Dalaran? Early access too. Neat. So this is like a very classic. Would you describe this all right? Very classic 90s era reboot of XCOM. It is XCOM. That's XCOM, baby. I also, best comment so far from David. So many of those attacks missed. It really is an XCOM. I don't know how to... Chaosa? How do I pronounce that? This XCOM enemy unknown, not the new XCOMs. Yeah. Exactly like that, Chaosa. All right, I'll say that instead. Yeah, mechanically, that game is exactly my jam. Art style wise, I don't know why. I'm like really, really bouncing off this art style. And I don't know why it is. Like this looks like it'd be my jam. Yet, like the more I see, the more I'm just like, oh, I don't know. You can also call me David. I don't mind. I've been using the name in many moons, so respond to both. Yeah, and like Ben and Adam have outed you as well. Sometimes we'll be hanging out in like friend Discord, and the friends will be like, "Why do these people know my name?" And we're all like, All right, final trailer of the day. Final game du jour. Wow, we've been live 4 hours already. Holy moly. You finally got work to call you Fisher, not Michael, so I feel that. Yeah. The best way to describe this game is you take XCOM and take the granular controls and difficulty of grand strategies. I mean, that's the thing. There are the really, really, really good strategy games. There's like this sort of XCOM-like one that has almost no interface. Like the strategy game, people are like, no. Get rid of the graphics. Give me the spreadsheet, right? And so I get that. And I know for people who love strategy games, this game is probably perfect. But I feel like I don't know. I still need to vibe with an art style for me. For what that's worth. What did I say wrong, Fisher? What did I get wrong? What's up, Rage? I said something wrong, didn't I? Anyways, Planet of Lana. A young girl and her loyal friend embark on a rescue mission through a colorful world full of cold machines and unfamiliar creatures. Okay. Just about to buy Death Must Die from your Humble Bundle thanks to this stream. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you using the affiliate code, Bakery. Speaking of affiliate codes, I would like you to know that Epic Games dropped me. My heart. My heart. I was not pushing my affiliate code enough. I did not hit a sales target within a 12-month period. And so I no longer have an affiliate program with them. So, just so you know. You didn't realize Death Must Die is out? Oh, you must not be looking at Twitch. When I look at my Twitch thing, it's like oh yeah, there you go, Death Must Die. Yeah, a lot of people were streaming that game. Yeah. You'll take my $0 in Epic purchases. I liked it. When I was streaming like regular Epic stuff, we're doing that. 1 second, please. Can I reapply? I don't necessarily want to reapply. I feel bad. I feel like they don't want me, and I don't want to have to hustle for an affiliate code. You know? Obviously, there weren't enough organic sales, affiliate code sales. So whatever. So only promoting Humble now. Not that I do a great job for that, but I digress. All right. Let's check this out. I actually watched I watched a streamer stream this. And his name is, I always want to call him Coffee. That's not right. Joe, help me out. John Cena. It's definitely not John Cena. All right, now I have to look it up. Waffle. Was it Waffle? Giant Waffle. Giant Waffle? Giant Waffle. I watched Giant Waffle stream this game. Anyways, let's check out the trailer. Turns out I did know Planet of Lana. I saw this game and I'm pretty sure I immediately sent it to Heather. This is another one of these like 2D puzzle platformers with like a beautiful narrative in the background. A cinematic platformer? Yeah. Yeah, this game is mega cute. You thought we watched Heather play this? Well, no, we watched Waffle play this. Did we watch Heather play this? Has Heather already streamed this? That would not surprise me. Both, maybe? Hey, good night, Mr. Gibberish. This game is both very good, very pretty, and doesn't overstay its welcome. Amazing. Thanks, Fisher. Heather has not played this. Okay. I think Joe just wants Heather to play this. An off-Earth Odyssey. I'll send it to her again, just in case. Oh, that came out in May. All right, the last game we played. This is a 2D... what did Arclight say? I really like how Arclight described it. Arclight described it as a... Was it Arclight? Cinematic platformer. Delightful. All right, we're going to call it there. Friends, thanks for hanging out. You're a delight. It's good to be back. I hope you had a fantastic desert bus week. It was very important to me to take the week off, and I know nothing of what happened, but that's okay. We'll get there. You got to the end. There's hope. Oh, there's always more new games coming out. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. I really, really, really do appreciate it, you know? Too many games. You helped a little bit with the DB withdrawal. I got you. I'll be back with my normal schedule starting tomorrow at 9 a.m., so come hang out. We're going to do a little bit more cities, and we're going to get back into the regular old swing of all, you know? You're actively working on my bag of holding table? Incredible. Thank you for that. I'm actually really, really, really hyped for that. Did we miss a game suggestion at the end there, Brownie Point? I'm sorry. Oh, right. Did you ever try the demo for Another Crab's Treasure? No. The Hermit Crab Dark Souls? Incredible. Sorry, friend. No. We definitely missed that one. All right. Let's see who's online. Let's go send a little raid. I wonder if there's any other keeners, much like myself. You know who we got?
Also just...
We got a Benjamin Wheeler. Oh my God. Streaming a little bit of Magic the Gathering. All right, everybody. You're a delight. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye.